Hello.
Welcome.
That was the
Indeed.
best moment you could have come in. You just cut him off from being able to say anything back to me. Fucking fantastic.
I live to serve.
I thought that was my thing.
Fine, that's fair. Well, Hugh, whenever you are ready.
Yeah. Welcome back, everyone, to the liberation of St. Cardaius Rest. When we last left off, the group had murdered an old lady and burnt her house down.
Group, you mean Nualia.
Wow.
First off, motherfucker. Who punted a guy through? Oh, never mind. That was the last. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna be quiet.
Yeah, Nualia murdered an old lady.
Yeah, but, they're your troopers. They're entirely responsible for your shit as well.
Fair.
If you go down, they're going with you.
That's true.
Brock was just sitting back at the Torox listening to Journey.
But yeah, you had been on a scouting mission, heading out to determine the status of 3 villages or towns. The records aren't particularly clear. Though, I stress, it is optional. You don't have to do all of them. You are ordered to do as much as you can and return without being destroyed in the process.
Now we're gonna speed run this shit.
But yeah, you have 4 days, and it's about midday on the first of your quest. You had found what looked like a burnt-out village, but decided against dealing with that right now, and instead radioed it back in. You had just passed a little old lady's house and burnt it down on the side of a shelled-out road with various destroyed vehicles. And you were all powering down, heading on towards the western junction.
It's been how many hours since we started the this day?
Let's see, 2, 3, 4, about 5 hours.
Okay. Once back to the Torox, Noalia is going to say, "We can afford no further delays, I think. We may have 4 days to do this, but we need to ensure that this gets done properly. So, we will keep an eye on the surroundings, note anything suspicious, but we will not be stopping unless absolutely necessary."
Yes, ma'am.
Alright. Brock continues to drive the Torox down the road. An hour and a half or so passes before you come towards another junction. You don't see anything particularly unusual. The plant growth seems to be thickening, and you can see tall, tree-like structures in the distance. As you continue down the main road, various larger plants dotted among the Cardaius blood that you had seen carpeting the ground begin to appear. Tall structures of branches sticking straight upwards, covered in sharp needle-like leaves. A vast dome in the distance, about 30 feet across, that appears to be made of a lattice work of some kind of plant matter. But following your lieutenant sister's orders, you ignore the distractions and continue along. And as you come around a bend, nearing the junction, across the vast plain ahead of you, you can see in the distance structures. a cluster of buildings. About 3 or so kilometers out.
That's at the intersection coming up?
Yep, it appears to be directly on the crossroads.
Makes sense. Alright. Let's see, what was the distance on the magnoculars again?
About 2 kilometers to see a human figure.
Okay. Right. Get us within 2 kilometers of those buildings and then stop the Taurox.
Okay. Start springing. Just as it's getting closer, just gonna slowly bring down speed, so we don't kick up too much of a dust cloud.
Alright. You slow down, bringing the Taurox in carefully. You can see vehicles on the road in the distance. They don't appear to be moving. As you pull the Taurox over and kill the engine, an eerie silence descends.
Ma'am,
Yes.
you're the one of the magnoculars. Vehicles up ahead. Are they civilian vehicles or are they the enemy?
Let us find out.
I'd like to see what I can see as well.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me awareness tests.
4
With the
major
bonus
successes.
that you said from last time.
Yeah.
4 exalted icons and a glory.
Nice.
Well,
So, glory tracker, right?
2
That's
And
good
a
glory for
glory.
us.
Yeah. Well, this is a sign we're about to get our shit kicked in.
So, Nualia, you open the cupola, bring out the magnoculars and peer out. Flux, you peer through one of the windows using your telescopic eyes. There appears to be a large truck parked across the road, just on the edge of the structures. Nualia, you can make out sandbags to either side of it and people standing behind them. It's hard to make out, but they don't appear to be wearing a uniform. Just civilian clothes. They are armed.
It's definitely a blockade. They've set up fortifications of a sort. They are armed, but are not wearing any specific colors. Do the buildings look like they've been shelled?
There are what look like bullet holes, large and small, pattering some of the walls that you can see, but most of the structures appear intact.
Does it look like a firing line? The bullet patterns from this distance, can I tell? Does it look like a firefight or a firing line?
It looks like someone attacked the small town or village at some point in the relatively recent past.
And I don't see anything that looks like heavy anti-tank weaponry, right?
You can't see any heavy weapons.
Okay.
Well, they're not wearing uniform. They could be just the local denizens of the town. of the village up there trying to defend their homes.
It could be. They could be loyal, but I find it difficult to believe after the devastation that we've seen with the heretics willing to shell lines of cars, civilian cars, with artillery. I find it difficult to believe that they would allow a village to stand.
Bold of you to assume it was the enemy.
That's fair.
Well, okay. I mean, it's could have been our boys trying to thinking that the buildings could have been empty and trying to get a rangefinder on their artillery.
If I may,
Go ahead.
since stealth doesn't seem to be something that's possible for us right now, possibly we turn the gun of the Torox away from the blockade and slowly approach. If they're friendly, they won't fire. If they are, if they aren't, we can swing the gun around and, well, Torox is extra armor.
Indeed, it's not a bad plan. I don't see any anti-tank weapons. That does not mean that they are not there, but it's unlikely
Better than an
that...
anti-tank weapon being used on you and your power armor, with all due respect.
That is a very fair point. All right, we'll do that. Nualia turns the gun as far away from the blockade as she can, and will stay with the hatch open. Will stay up and visible. And then she says, "Slowly forward, Brock."
Okay. Yep. I turn the key, turn the engine back on, and I slowly start to approach.
Is there a back door in the car?
There is, yes.
Yes.
I want to slide that open if I can, keep it open while we go forward, just so that if shit does start happening, we can jump out as soon as possible.
As the Torox begins to creep forward, Packard sidles up to your leg, Nualia. If they are traitors, do we really want to give ourselves away?
I feel as though we have already passed that point. They've seen us.
Packard kind of shrugs. I don't know, have they?
This is Hugh telling us to double check.
Nualia will get out the magnoculars and look again. Do they seem as though they've seen us?
The figures that you can see behind the barricades don't appear to be reacting in any way. You're still a good, 2,000 odd meters away.
That's fair, and it takes magnoculars to see a person at a decent magnification. So without that magnification, I would guess even seeing a Taurox would be difficult.
Quick question. This is not... I'm looking at the map right now. Is it updated for where we're supposed to be?
Well,
Okay. So this is not the place we're
scale,
headed.
but yeah.
No, this is this is not the place that we're... This is not our objective.
Okay. I was under the impression it was. In that case, perhaps going off-road and avoiding this point entirely.
We can. That might be a good idea. Definitely we need to let Command know about this.
Yeah.
Yes, I did say no further delays. So, in keeping with that, we go off-road, go around it.
Okay. I swing off the road, and I cut across the grass, getting to there.
All right.
And while he's doing that, I look down and say, Feely, radio into Command. Possible civilian resistance, possible civilian loyalists. We're not sure. We can't afford the time to check it out. but they are on the way to the second settlement. They're at the intersection ahead of us. They are armed, they have blockaded the road, they have light fortifications, sandbags, things like that.
Understood, Lieutenant.
Oh, and it does look as though a fight has occurred there, but, as I said, unclear which side they're on.
Right, Lieutenant, I'll ready that in immediately. And Feely begins rattling off the information into the Fox as Brock pulls you off-road. The Taurox crushing plants under its treads.
Oh, it's not normal wheels?
Nut Taurox has 4 sets of small caterpillar tracks.
Interesting.
Aren't there variants of the Taurox that have wheels, but
Not officially.
not officially? Okay.
A lot of people have been like, hey man, the tracks are kind of derpy, let's give it wheels. But that's technically not canon.
Fair.
But let's say we wanted to make it our canon.
I mean, if you guys want to say that the Taurox Ignis puts wheels on their Tauroxes for whatever reason, maybe the Forge World that builds your kit is limited on the suspension needed for tracks.
To be fair, though,
I just imagine. Like, I'm not saying this for any real reason, I was just curious.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
To be fair, I think the
tracks are actually better for going off road.
Yeah, I was gonna say that as the tracks have better traction on the ground, and so are better for all terrains.
Totally
They
valid.
have a more limited top speed.
Yeah.
What I'm hearing is, if we wanted to go Mad Max, we would put the wheels on it.
Exactly.
Which means at some point during this campaign, I'm going to make it happen.
There is also always the option of a half track.
This isn't a Gorgon Walker campaign, unfortunately.
I think you underestimate me.
There is also the option of a half track, which the Imperium does not seem to care for some reason.
Yeah, the half track is the back 2 things are tracks and the front 2 are wheels, right?
Yeah, so the driving chain has more traction, whereas the steering train can actually turn tight corners.
Yeah.
Which, is a nice design. Unfortunately, the German half tracks kept breaking down, so, potato.
Anyway, so.
But yeah, it takes you a while to cross the rough terrain at a speed that doesn't kick up a cloud that could be seen for miles. But it's not a difficult journey. The wide expanse of this area is very level, slightly rolling hills, carpeted with the red roots and green leaf streamers of the Cardaius blood plant.
I think I'm gonna get carsick.
Well, you have the back door open.
Delightful.
As you travel, you see in the distance to your northwest a large cloud trundling across the plains.
Using the magnoculars, can I see anything?
Go ahead and give me an awareness roll.
4 successes.
You can't quite make out specifics, but you can see that it's a herd of animals of some kind. Large quadrupedal creatures.
Could I try and take a peek?
You could. If Nualia mentions it, because you're currently hanging at the back of the car.
I was about to say something was. There's something moving ahead of us, kicking up a large cloud of dust. Looks like it might be a herd of something, but I can't tell what.
Yeah, I'll just kind of pick myself up and peek out the window closest.
Yeah, peering over Brock's shoulder through the armored window panels.
Rip. I can't help you any.
Yeah, you can make out a herd of quadrupedal creatures. Hard to make out much more at this distance.
If someone would pass me ma'am, can I have a quick look?
Sure.
You are driving. I don't feel safe.
I'm a New Zealand. I'm a New Zealander. I have mastered I have mastered the art of driving with my legs.
Stand by my
This
statement.
is- yeah, I'm with Alex on this.
Does he have to make a piloting check
I mean, he could
to not run us into
Joke.
something?
He's on a broadly open plain with sparse
Are you saying
trees.
ditches don't exist?
No. It's a very wide open flat expanse. There doesn't seem to be a great deal of irrigation or water flow marks or rivers or anything that would deform the landscape in severe ruts or funnels. It doesn't. You guys realize you haven't actually seen it rain on this planet yet.
It's been less than a week. Give it a little bit longer. Anyway. Yep, I hand the magnoculars down. At the very least, Brock, stop the vehicle before you take a look.
No, that's what I was gonna do, ma'am.
I figured, just making sure.
Yeah. Okay, so looking out for the binoculars to where they were pointing. Can I make a stellar roll to identify what type of creatures these are?
Give me an awareness roll first to see how adept your sense of sight is.
Any bonus die for the binoculars?
At this range, no.
Okay.
Okay. I was gonna see
Yeah,
about...
you can see them. Go ahead and give me a scholar roll.
Alright. Before that, is it... What are the bonuses that you can, give with leadership again? Can I give him bonus dice on a skill check?
It doesn't specifically state that. You can more give orders to NPCs with leadership or give bonuses to resolve. But go ahead and tell me what you say, and I'll decide if it's worthy of a roll.
Yeah. I'll just reach a hand down gently, like I lower the elevator, I guess, best description, a little bit, and gently put a hand on Brock's shoulder and just say, calm your thoughts, quiet your mind and the forces that you feel, and focus. I'm sure you can find something.
Okay. Flavor-wise, can I use those words to allow me to attempt to roll invoke luck?
Sure.
I mean, you could do that anyway, but, like, I was also gonna hope to try and give you additional bonus dice through leadership, too.
That's an 8.
Yeah, you get 4 extra dice for that.
I guess I don't... Okay.
So, yeah, nice words, but I don't think they'd really help him in identifying distant creatures.
Okay.
Yep, that's 3 plus 4, that's 7. Let's see, let's roll them bones. 7 successes.
Nice.
Brock, peering at these creatures, a memory creeps into your mind when you were prepping the Taurox. You remember seeing a small book in the glove box, and it had the word animals printed on the spine. You didn't pay much else attention, but opening it up and reaching in, you find indeed there is a small little book. And if you guys look in handouts, you will see a document called Local Fauna.
Ooh.
You are pretty sure these things are called Runha.
Roughly horse-sized quadruped with 4 slightly stubby but powerfully muscled legs, ending in large splayed paws and blunt claws. The large muscular body is covered in short pastel green fur, while its chest is adorned with long, shaggy black fur. The creature's head is vaguely triangular, bearing a double row of spikes running from the pointed ears to the jawline. A single slitted nostril sits at the end of its muzzle, and like many creatures on this planet, within its mouth are a pair of grasping mandibles. Threat grade Secundus, potential risk of aggression, top running speed of 138 kilometers an hour. That's double what we can do, isn't it?
Max speed on a road, you can hit about 100.
Okay, but they're still faster than us.
Yeah.
Ma'am, I just scrolled down to see wood ferns. Freight grade Primaris.
That's not the Habho, the Run Ha.
Yeah, I know. When I found it, I decided to flick through a few more pages of the book, and I found that.
Oh, of course.
He's talking about the shit that we shot the old lady for.
What?
The plants that are all around us that were like, oh, this is probably heretical.
That's not what the Habho
No,
was.
this document does not cover flora.
Oh, it doesn't?
No.
Okay.
No, the plants are Cardaius's blood.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Well, if we go to the Seawood Fens, then we will certainly keep an eye out for it and stay well the hell away from it.
yeah, because it says we might, because incapable of lean,
Capable of incapacitating Lehman Russes, indeed.
That was actually my dyslexia flaring up.
It's okay.
No worries.
It's quite all right. Yes, indeed. Incapable. God damn it.
Am I gonna need to start reading for all y'all bitches?
Capable of incapacitating Lehman Russes. Out of character, what is the MBT?
Main battle tank.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yes, that is not something that I look forward to tackling, at least not without some heavy weapons of my own.
Yeah.
But yes, the Runha, potential aggression, but I think as long as we steer clear of them and go slowly, then I think we will be fine. If they decide to charge us, then they shall meet our flamers. At the very least, we stay inside the Taurox. We do not engage them on the ground.
Also, if they do engage us and we get a few of the with the flamer, at least we'll be eating well tonight.
That is true. Now that you mention it, I do wonder what they taste like. I'm going to be thinking about that for a while, aren't I?
I'm just imagining when Packard hears that, he's just slowly leaning out of the cabin with his long legs.
Kind of looks at the lads, looks at Nualia. Slowly moves towards the door.
No, we are not hunting them right now.
What if we just so happen to accidentally run over one?
Let us not invite an entire herd of things that can run faster than our Taurox to attack us.
Accidentally?
If there is one by itself, maybe.
Just gonna nudge Brock. What to do?
Anyway, continuing on, slowly. I am, however, going to close the hatch at that point, and I'm just gonna be ready in case there's any aggression.
That's fair.
And I start, and I start driving the torch forward, but I am going to give the herd a wide berth.
As you continue forward, Brock, the herd does not seem willing to approach the road. They seem to be keeping a constant distance from it. They do
That's
run
good.
incredibly fast. They quickly draw alongside you about a kilometer or so out, and then quickly pass you and head off into the distance as
Well.
you continue your journey forward.
Well, that's good at least. They've learned not to get close to the road. Either that, or there might be a fence out there that we're not seeing.
I just need to make this announcement. Tom is my new favorite.
I saw that in the chat.
Oh,
But yeah,
Alright.
a few hours pass. The day draws on to about, let's see, about 5 p.m. As in the distance you can see structures as you pull alongside the lake. And if you look down at the very south, there's a little Torok.
Hoping that we're not quite
Oh.
that
You're not
close
that
yet.
close, no.
Yeah.
Plus, the scale is larger than normal.
Okay. Alright. So yeah. Alright. Very, very slowly. Get within 1 3/4 kilometers. And let's
wait, shit. Wasn't the plan to send Riven in?
say what?
Wasn't the plan to send Riven, Feely, and Brock in?
Yes, but we still wanted the Toroks to be somewhat close.
But Riven's not here.
True.
You'll have to change your plan.
Yeah. Yeah. Excuse me. So,
I think I would vaguely Mechanicus.
I mean, you're still technologically good. Like, we can still give you one of the uniforms.
Hmm.
Alright. Very slowly pull within 1 3/4 kilometers. Flux, Packard, be ready to assist me in giving the place a look over, and then we'll see about sending a group in to scout the place out.
Will do.
Alright then. So, you guys will get your shit together. Dragon, go ahead and give me a...
Actually, before you say that,
Hmm?
just so that this is done right, Nualia will look around and say, "At this point, should we put the camo net over the Toroks?"
Was
we
gonna get
approach.
out. We had talked about keeping the Toroks a semi-reasonable distance away and setting up a half hiding spot for it
Of course.
to be behind. So once we get to that spot, we can take a glance, make sure we've not been spotted, and if not, I've got the stuff to set up.
Okay. Then we'll first, before we go within the 1.75 kilometers, we'll look around. And actually, I'll say this in character. Very well, then before we take a look at the town, we'll look at the area around it, see if we can't find a semi-decent place to park the Toroks.
Alrighty.
Alright, everyone who is looking for a place to hide the Toroks, give me an awareness roll. If you are using magnoculars or telescopic eyes, add +2 to your roll.
Okay, then
Can
should I
point out
read?
if- I don't know if you want to overrule it with how you're doing, like, whatever. And I don't know if
Just,
it's the same thing with binoculars,
two.
but you don't get any penalties related to distance when it comes to the DN. Is how like it's handled in the rules for the augmetic guys with distance.
Yep, that's how magnoculars normally work.
Should I re-roll that with the 2 bonus dice, or should I just do the thing under combat where I can just roll two dice?
Yeah, just roll 2d6, that's fine.
That's not what that should have been. Okay, hold on.
That is an old piece of code.
A 2 and a 6, so 5 total. 5 total successes.
Same.
Very
All right
nice.
then. Yeah, you both have a look around. There are some sparse trees, as I said, dotting the area. But you both notice about a kilometer or so off the main road, there is a large dome of that same lattice-like plant. It's about 60 feet across.
That's concerning.
Concerning, but a possible place to hide the Taurox.
Perhaps we drive slow and some people walk with it.
Yes, drive slow, send people ahead. Packard, Flux, move forward, check the thing out.
Oh damn it, I meant other people.
No,
I guess Flux said that.
you volunteered.
I think you mean voluntold.
Potato, potato.
All right then. Do your things then.
Yeah, I'll grab my bag, sling it over my shoulder, and have my las pistol at the ready. I want to hold an action when we clear this like little dome area for if there's anything hostile there. I want to take a shot at its face.
Fair
Not
enough.
actually, I'm not gonna do a called shot, but like just want to shoot whatever seems to be not happy with me there. If it makes aggressive action.
All right. Packard slings his rifle and climbs out. And I believe it was only Packard and Flux you sent, yes?
Yep, just those two.
All right then.
She's trying to
The-
get me killed.
Yeah, we're basically, the Taurox is, I'm having them, like, move forward as quickly and quietly as they can, and the Taurox is going to move forward even slower.
All right, Flux, go ahead and give me a... I'd
Stealth.
say... Are you trying to be stealthy?
Yeah.
Then, yeah, go ahead and give me a stealth.
Fucking horrifying for how many dice I have. Oh. That's
Oh.
enough. Things.
That reminds me. I need to, do that. Okay, cool. That's for my objectives.
All right. Flux, you attempt to be stealthy, and, you know, you're quieter than average, but Packard melts into the gently rolling ground.
7. Shit, man.
I feel like that should be illegal.
You did add in the bonus die from the Camellia Line cloak, right?
No, because I'm not wearing it and it's not dark.
Fair.
Yeah, it only really works with shadows.
Oh, okay.
So the chameleon line cloak is in the least flammable section of my bag, very carefully folded, and gonna stay the fuck there and not like ever be mentioned to anybody until I need to randomly pull it out at a useful time to sneak in the dark. I am very much hoping that people forget that it even exists.
Remember that it is not just in shadow. It is in cover as well.
Yeah,
But yeah.
if you're hiding behind something.
Yeah, you can make yourself look like a piece of debris.
That's fair. But yeah, I'm keeping this and considering it quote unquote specialist equipment.
Of course, yeah. It very much is. So yeah.
Go ahead and give me an awareness roll. Flux.
I'm in danger. This is fine.
So, Flux, you make your way forward towards this structure, passing a couple of the about 15-foot high trees, clusters of branches connected at a central root structure, covered in rigid green needle-like leaves and large thorns. There are silvery flowers, almost metallic, blooming around the forks in the branches. And you happen to glance at one as you pass, and you feel a sharp pain in your calf, and you hear a squeak behind you. And you turn to see Packard standing up with a long, feathered, legless creature that looks vaguely like a feathery snake, but with a cat-like face. It's skewered on the end of a knife. Snuck up on you.
Ah, shit. Am I bleeding? Did this thing fucking bite me?
It did. It was a small bite. It hurt, but didn't do any serious damage.
Would I be able to roll something or some kind of anything to be able to tell if there's any kind of negative effects I need to be worried about?
Medicate.
I can't
No idea.
tell if my leg is tingling or not. I'm just gonna pretend it's not. Let's keep going. Yeah, Flux will just kind of give a shrug. Yeah, more used to working in the dark. This sneaking around in daylight's fucking bullshit.
There's an art to it. And Packard melts away behind the tree.
Better be careful with that shit. Somebody will start to think you're doing magic.
You don't hear any reply.
Yeah, I'll keep moving forward.
Yeah, you approach the dome-like structure, and as you draw closer, you see that the lattice work of plant matter is quite large, each frond about the thickness of your arm, and the gaps between them big enough to climb through.
Can I see anything from gaps? Like inside the thingy?
You can make out what looks like a large trunk in the center of the structure, reaching up to the top of the dome. And you think you can make out movement around the floor, but it's hard to tell.
Okay, this is gonna be fun. Still holding my action. I'm gonna. Why don't I have a knife? What fuck?
You should.
Yeah. I should.
Yeah. All troopers should have a knife.
Yeah, I believe that was standard gear was a combat knife. Though at the beginning, did you switch your knife out for something else?
I did not.
Okay.
Because I don't like death. Yeah, I'm just gonna find a gap that would be big enough to kind of step through if I'm able to, without needing to bend over too much or whatever. And
Yeah. Few
clear
large
the
cats.
tree.
All right. As you step in, it is very cool and shaded inside this dome of plant matter. And glancing around, you realize that the movement you saw was a carpet of tiny creatures.
What do these creatures look like?
They are about 2 inches or 4 inches long, long segmented bodies with a scaly hide, uh, many pairs of short, stubby little legs, and an angular lizard-like head with a little stubby horn on it.
Since, the whole group was kind of listening to the flipping back and forth with the book, is there any way I could, is there anything I could remember with Dragon having gone through that?
Sure, go
Just in
ahead and
terms
make
of
a
how
story
dangerous
roll.
this thing is?
Yeah, glancing
Why out of
over
all
Brock's
things that works fine?
Glancing over Brock's shoulder, you did see the first page with a little sketch of a creature that looks quite like these, called the Fawok. It was threat grade Quandrus, negligible.
Oh, those things, yeah. Yeah.
I want to keep one.
They scatter as you approach, running to the other side of the dome and staring at you.
Can I try and catch one?
You can try.
What do I have to do?
Give me an agility roll.
Cute. Would Flux remember the description of the Fawok?
Oh,
Just,
Not really.
not really? Okay.
Yeah, you leap at one, and you manage to grab it for a second, and it sinks tiny little needle-sharp teeth into your hand, making you flinch, and it slithers out and skitters away.
ah, shit. Oh well, it's safe.
Their head is balanced on the end of a remarkably long neck, almost the same length as its body. Packard returns to the Taurox, knocks on the door as it continues driving. Looks clear, Lieutenant.
Very well. No trouble with the wildlife?
Tiny little lizard things all over the place.
Ah, the Fawok, then?
Yeah, tons of legs, long neck.
That would be them. Very well. They should be fine, so long as we do not aggravate them, and even then they should be fairly easy to deal with. Alright. Good work, both of you.
I'll be clearing a quote-unquote door while he's talking to them in this kind of plant thing, so that the Taurox can kind of semi-hide in it.
Give me a weapon skill roll, Flux. Since I assume you're doing this with your knife. Yeah,
Nice.
the structure is surprisingly soft and spongy, and it's quite easy for you to saw through. Doesn't feel like wood at all.
What does it feel like?
Kind of like a mushroom.
Can I cut off, like, a random strip of it or whatever?
You certainly can.
Cool. And, yeah, I'll wait for the Taurox to get up here.
As you cut into the flesh, it gives off a faintly spicy scent. But you're able to clear away a large chunk. It's quite sturdy. You're able to climb it and saw away branches. Large enough for the Taurox to drive through as it approaches.
Lovely. And once it kind of gets at least part of the way through, I'm gonna use some of the kind of branches on the side of where I've been kind of sawing off to rig up like a little tent flap door with the camo netting, so
Alright.
that like it can easily be undone in like one little pull, so the Torx can get out quick.
Packard will assist you with that. Go ahead and give me a survival roll.
I knew I should have put points into that last session. I still have points to do it. Probably should.
Between the two of you, you managed to stretch the netting over the gap. It's not easy to make it quick release. You have to tie it to individual branches, but it's there.
That's fair. Yeah, and as Nualia is getting out, I'll just kind of point at the skittering things. Those don't look dangerous, but there's a lot of them, and some snake thing bit me on the way in.
Snake thing? It sounds like the sewer.
I don't fucking know.
From what the book said, it's not very dangerous, it just reacts violently when you disturb it, so... Sounds like you might have, trodden a little too close to it.
As long as my leg's not gonna fall off, I'm fine.
Here, let me check it out. We'll see.
Go ahead and give me a Medicaid roll.
Wow. Wait,
Yeah.
hold on. Okay, I was looking at the wrong thing. Sweet, another glory.
Yeah, the wound is quite small. The book says that these things are 4 foot long. Whatever bit her does not appear to have been remotely that large.
Bit who now?
Them. Damn it. Fuck. Bit them was not remotely that large.
Seems like if it was a sewer, it might have been a adolescent rather than an adult. So, either way, it is not poisonous. That's the good news.
You do notice that the teeth cut through cloth and flesh like it was nothing. It snipped out a neat little chunk about an inch wide.
But those fangs still did some damage. Very well. Here, and, Nualia will just, like, apply the equivalent of, like, a bandage spot on it, and, like...
Do I get a Hello Kitty Band-Aid?
You get a Hello Emperor Band-Aid.
I am
Chibi
pleased.
skeleton on a golden throne.
Can we make that our canon, please?
Why not?
Yes.
The Imperium loves propaganda. That sounds
Yeah.
totally in character, frankly.
Yes.
This makes me happy.
Yes, we send them out to all the planets that are being slowly taken over by the Tau to do the propaganda war against the propaganda war.
Exactly. The Emperor protect Durex.
Okay. So, yeah.
So, yeah.
See, this just brings me to a horrible, horrible place, though.
Uh-huh.
Canuto, tell me what I'm thinking of.
I don't know.
Emperor brand condoms. The
Ah.
Emperor protects.
Unfortunately, we need more bodies for the ever-grinding gears of the Imperium. So,
Yeah.
So what I'm hearing is they're
contraception is
manufactured. So what I'm hearing is they're manufactured with holes poked in them.
This is not there.
That or the only ones on the market have such a high failure rate, it doesn't matter.
Or they're just, like, purely for the nobility, but in that case, like, I'm sure the nobility has found some way of, like, stopping the reproductive system for a while.
Yeah, there's all kinds of options. But yeah, you're in a giant mushroom dome.
I also took a cutting off of it. Curious if it's edible. Because honestly, anything's better than protein bars.
How How dare
Kind
you
of
insult the
in my
Emperor's
last one.
brand Mercy Bars?
Where was that sentiment when you were eating this fuck's tomatoes?
Speaking
Anyway.
of which, I walked over to the my cabinet in the side, open it up, and check on my plant.
Yeah, you're one to talk, Win. Win's bullying me
Yeah.
in the chat.
The tomato plant is still alive, growing. You can see little buds where tomatoes might grow later.
Just open up my canteen, give it some water. Make sure the UV light's still working properly. Close it and leave it alone.
Alright, so I've made sure to back the Taurox into this place so that it can very easily and quickly leave if necessary. But yeah, once we've settled everything in and we've got the camo net over it, or over what little bit sticks out, Nualia looks to the others and says, "Alright, I think we stick with the original plan for now. Feely, you and Brock are going in. We've got the spare uniforms here. You two change into those, and then move forward. Packard, go ahead and find a suitable place to set up to give them firing support. And everyone else, just be ready."
You got it, boss.
Yeah. I quickly get changed into the Inri uniform.
Just as a reference, that's how large the dome is.
I'm gonna nudge Lanewald. So about the shotgun.
She very slowly pulls the shotgun out. Suppose a las gun would be a bit of a giveaway.
Damn it, now I really want to ask if I can go.
I feel like a las gun would be a bit of a giveaway, and the double-barreled shotgun wouldn't be.
Shotguns are cheap,
shotgun.
man. Everyone can get those.
That's fair. That is true, the
Unfortunately,
Underhivers.
I'm not going with the humans.
Yeah.
Which Flux is okay with, because we're keeping a wide-ass berth from the witch.
Yeah, I'm not taking in my melter because the melter is a dead giveaway. So I'm only going in my las gun and the flare gun.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, in the uniforms, it should be fine that you two have... Actually, sorry, I'll say this in character. In the uniforms, it should be fine that you two go forward with las guns. Just be careful, since we're not approaching from the front lines.
Yeah.
Real quick, Hugh, can you show us the world map again?
I can indeed.
Yeah, so before we send the two forward, HQ, or, sorry, Feely, before you leave, contact HQ. There is, from what I remember, a settlement controlled by the heretics to the south. Ask them what the name of that settlement is.
Right away, Lieutenant. Yeah, fiddles with the box controls for a moment before reporting. It's called Saints Landing.
And confirm whether or not it is still held by the heretics.
Command, request confirmation that Saints Landing is still in enemy hands. Yes, Lieutenant.
Very good. Alright, then that is your cover. You are coming from Saints Landing. There's been, due to the fighting, there has been a little bit of a communications hiccup. And you are... That is, if the enemy town is heretical, then you are checking for status updates on the situation on the plateau.
Yes, ma'am.
Quick question.
Yes.
If this settlement is in enemy hands, could they not just vox to check?
They could. I'm hoping that the fact that Brock is bringing a radio or a Vox operator and the cover of communications problem might help, though they could be talking with them right now, but hopefully it will fool anybody sitting at the front gates. That is, if this place is held by the enemy, but Packard is setting up. He should be looking over the place now, and he can give confirmation to Brock and Feely when they approach him.
Alright. Okay, ready?
Right.
Ready? Okay, Billy, you ready for this?
Ready as I'll ever be, Sarge.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of feeling at the moment as well.
Feely is very slightly trembling in his ill-fitting uniform.
And Nuali is gonna go up to both of them and place her hand on both of their shoulders and say, before you two leave, some words of protection. Of course, may the Emperor bless, but at this time, may Saint Cardaius himself come down and bless our actions as we attempt to free his world from the heretical taint. May he protect you both, and keep you safe from enemy fire as well as enemy influence.
Brock gives the sign of the Aquila and bows.
And, Hugh, with that as well,
Yeah, I'll give
was
you
my
a
objective.
leadership roll for that one.
No, I'll happily take that. But also, my objective for today was invoke an Imperial Saint to bless your achievements. Would you say
Fair
that counts?
Go on.
Alright, so leadership roll. Let's see. 3. I still need to put some more points in leadership.
It's fairly inspiring, but doesn't stir to great feat.
Mm-hmm.
Feely is slightly reassured. Grits his teeth, swallows hard. Alright.
Alright. Be safe.
Yeah, we will. Yep, we'll do. Yep, we'll do. We'll try not to do anything too stupid. Right. Brock exits the Torok and makes his way over to Packard's position.
As we watch them walk away from us, I'm just gonna kind of look at Noalia. We should have given the kid a glow stick or something.
Maybe. Oh, if we do see a flare or Feely manages to vox over that things have gone wrong, you're driving, Flux.
Sounds good, boss.
And, yeah, Noalia will head back into the. Yes, let's see.
I'm
She'll,
gonna give you a fair warning because I feel like this is something you would know.
Mm-hmm.
Flux is not a good driver.
Luckily, you don't have to be. You just have to get us there.
That's fair. That's totally fair. And I very much want to crash through a wall at some point. So sure, let me drive.
So yeah. Let's see. Before she, actually no, Noalia is just going to keep an eye out, still trying to keep, somewhat covered by the camo netting and the dome, but
Yeah.
she's got her magnoculars out, and she's keeping an eye out on the settlement itself, as well as just like above the settlement for flares.
We've cut the exit into the back of the dome away from the city. But from what I understand, there are pockets in it, so you could peek out like one of the front pockets.
Yeah,
Okay.
the lattice-like structure of the dome is about as thick as your arm, and there are gaps easily large enough for a full an adult to climb through.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Brock, you and Beely make your approach. About 600 odd meters out, you give me an awareness roll.
I would have gone to see Packard first.
Yep, I know.
Okay. Okay, my sheet decided to be a. Goddamn, I have to reset my sheet. Okay, rolling awareness.
Yeah, you make your way forward to the location you were told Packard should be. You glance around, you can't see anything. And then a pile of rocks sticks a hand up in the air and beckons you over.
Okay, just low crouching. Just low crouching, keeping low to the ground, move over to Packard's position.
Feely crouches down and follows you. Packard rolls over, dislodging the rocks he had piled on his back over his cloak. There's some ruined structures in there towards the lakeside. Doesn't look like artillery. Can't make out any militia in there. Just a lot of civilians.
Okay. Okay, then maybe. Okay, then maybe we got lucky, and this is a civilian out. Someone's still civilian. We can go. We don't have to start a firefight.
He shrugs. If anyone starts shooting, I'll be sure to cover you.
Just remember that we're not in friendly colors.
He nods.
And bro, right, feeling. Alright, let's move out. Just
Alright.
going to. Right, on our way out of the bushes, we're going to keep low until we made it onto the road itself. Once we're on the road, we're just going to be walking. We're going to be walking nonchalantly.
Alright then. You make your way down the road, Feely following you, trying to look nonchalant. You're probably doing a better job than him. As you approach, you can see people in the street moving about, sometimes some stopping to chat to each other. You see one of them spot you, and he peers towards you before he turns around and shouts to the others. And the crowd scatters, running into various doorways, the doors slamming shut behind them. Shutters are thrown across windows. And you see a couple of people running up the road towards the center of town.
Okay. P. Right. Okay. Feely. Just keep heading down the road. But keep close to, but keep an eye out on the buildings. I have a feeling that we may get, I'm feeling that we might get a pop shot fired at us.
Am I able to see this stuff happening through the magnoculars?
You can vaguely make out Feely and Brock's backs and a group of people who have all fled to various buildings.
I'm beginning to think that we may have made a misjudgment.
Should bring the Torox in then.
Not that kind of a misjudgment, but we may have to.
What's going on?
I'm beginning to think that this is not an enemy-held town, and that they are actually resisting the enemy, in which case I may have just sent Brock and Feely in to get shot.
Yeah,
I mean, I could probably go faster than them.
Just be ready at the driver's seat. If anything happens, you'll hear me stomping inside. Everyone else, be ready. Get inside the Torox. Be ready to go at a moment's notice.
Risa and Chris, who had been attempting to catch lizards, jump up, grab their kit, and run back into the Torox. Lanewold has been sitting in the doorway watching them.
be well with Brock and Feely.
Yeah. You make your way down the eerily deserted road, drawing closer to the structures. Go ahead and throw your token onto the board.
I just like imagining the tokens just popping onto the board with a...
Yeah, as you do.
Brock and Feely were not actually there, and the people were seeing hazy images in the sand, and then they just materialized out of the warp with a...
But yeah,
He's a witch, so kinda.
you and Feely approach the structures. There is no sign of anyone. The doors are all barred shut. The windows all have shutters closed. You can see that there are bullet holes across some of the walls around the windows. Some of them have been smashed. The shutters look recently repaired.
Looking at the bullet holes. Am I able to do like a scholar roll, anything to determine that they were fired at by militia weapons?
Go ahead and give me an investigation roll.
Can I quickly invert luck before doing that?
It's a half action, yeah. Simple action, rather.
I'm going to
Oof.
reroll that. Don't wrap
Yeah,
that.
that's kind of unfortunate. Go ahead and click the blue reroll button.
Ooh.
Should
Well-
have done it.
You got an extra dice, but you also perilled. So go ahead and roll me 2d6.
More
Speaking
creepy warp
Wally is getting
shenanigans.
low. We're just all on her hit list, I've decided.
All right. 45. The Earth protests.
Oh.
The ground
Oh,
within 50 meters of you is jolted by a sudden but brief earthquake. The tremor causes no real damage, but all in range must make a successful DN3 agility roll or be thrown prone and suffer one shock. So go ahead and give me an agility roll, Brock.
Okay.
Nice.
Well, Feely passes.
Yeah.
Brock, you are thrown to the ground by sudden tremors that shake the windows and doors of the nearby buildings.
The
Feely
fuck was
staggers
that?
beside you.
Yeah, how far out can these tremors be felt?
Only 50 meters. You
Okay.
guys would not notice anything. You'd
Okay.
notice Feely and Brock stagger, and Brock go flat on his face and take a point of shock damage. But
I'm not. I don't think the ground can move without moving the other ground with it.
Psychic
it
bullshit.
could if it wasn't psychic.
Yeah, warp
That's
bullshit.
how material works.
It's not how the immaterium works.
So, alright, if something causes tremors that can be felt in a 50-meter radius, that does not transmit massively well through rock. The aftershocks of earthquakes are so damn huge because it's entire tectonic plates moving. There's a lot of force there.
That's fair, but if there's enough in one specific spot to make a person fall over,
No, it's
I
like
would
if you dropped
assume
a
that,
tank
like,
from a great height. It would shake the ground and possibly make you stumble, but it wouldn't be like a massive shockwave that would be felt around the world.
true. I don't know. It's just warp shit weirds me out.
Either way, you can't see this because you're facing the other direction in the driver's seat.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's fair.
I didn't hear any like gunshot or see any like las fire or anything like that, right?
Nope, and you can see Brock pull himself to his feet.
Yeah, dusting himself off, going, oh, that was weird. That was weird.
Mild, all things considered.
What was that, Sarge?
I think it's not. I think it's one of those cases where it's best not to ask too many questions.
Feely does not look particularly enthused by this news, but he does the same.
Right. Anyhow, that bonus one die. Let's roll that investigation.
Yeah. Do you want to wrath that, or
Might
are
as
you
well
gonna-
burn my last wrath. It's kind of important.
remember you can regain wrath by completing objectives? All right. Brock, many of these pockmarks were caused by las fire. Problem there being the militia uses las weapons, but so do you.
Yeah. Yes, but they were running in terror of militia uniforms.
There
Really?
is a war going on, and it is civilians.
That is also true, so. Okay. Okay, Billy, let's take let's really take the uniform jackets off and just store them for now. I have a feel, I have a feel, I have a feeling that these civilians have nothing to do with the militia.
The militia uniform consists of a sky blue jacket and fatigues, and for the case of the renegade militia, a blood red sash around the neck.
Yeah, basically I take off the jacket. Basically, I just take off the jacket and shirt. Basically, just going around with just wearing my undershirt now.
Feely follows suit, looking a little confused, but doing as he's told.
Right. Okay, let's keep moving in.
Seems as though Brock had the same idea as I did.
What's going on?
Brock has apparently decided to take off the militia colours, and Feely has followed suit.
Yeah. That's concerning.
Flux, vox over to Feely and say that if they're thinking that this village is loyal, then it might be good to let the people in the houses around them know that.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Do I need to, like, roll anything
No,
or do anything?
The box pack in the Torox is set up and ready.
Cool. Yeah. Nolia wanted to vox you guys. Said might be a good idea to let the people in the houses know what's up if you think they're not with the militia.
Understood. Sarge, the lieutenant says it may be best to inform the locals that we're not hostile.
Okay. Okay. Feel? Okay. Good. Okay. Feely, let's keep an eye out on the road. I head up to this house, head up to the front door of this house here, and I walk up and knock on the shutters.
There is no reply.
I did see people run into this house in particular, correct?
Yep.
They're doing what I do
Hello?
whenever the mailman calls.
We're not with the if you're worried, we're not with the militia. We're here. We're here from Saint Cardaius. We're here from Saint Cardaius Rest. We're here to check up on the settlements. Settlements close to the front.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion roll.
Good luck.
Boy!
That-
Boy! I only have one die in this.
That thing you're totally good at.
There's a long pause, and you hear a panicked voice from inside. Please, we don't have anything. We've got nothing left. Just leave us in peace.
Feely, walks back to the lieutenant. Walks back to the lieutenant. Tell him it sounds like the militia, or some force decided to looted this settlement.
Understood. He relays
not-
the information.
My name is Sergeant Brockworth of the Taurus Igni 13 Company 99 Platoon of the Imperial Guard. We're Imperial Guard. I'm part of the Imperial Guard. I'm here to help.
There is no reply.
I really hope you get this sorted out before I get there because my solution is break down the door and clear the room. Which isn't,
Not
the worst solution.
not the worst solution. Maybe not the best, but
Well, I feel like Imperials would be used to this anyways. So,
Okay,
okay.
I'm gonna do this.
I
don't need to see the person to use this ability. I am going to attempt to use compel and ask the smith person to just open the door.
All right.
Feely is still voxing us, right?
He has relayed what Brock told him to.
Brock seems convinced that the people are Imperials. No evidence currently in that direction, but they do seem to have been raided by some force. They're having issues getting anywhere.
Well,
Can I do the thing now?
they haven't been shot yet, so yes. Relay to Feely, we're going in, not hostile.
I'm on my way.
And
Yeah.
yeah,
That's all I'm gonna say to Feely.
yeah, Noali,
Got it.
yeah, Noali is climbing into the back.
All right, Brock, go ahead and roll your compel.
And Noalia will say to Flux, get up there quickly, but once we're within 50 meters of the town, slow down. Let's not make them think that we're about to raid them.
There's gonna be screeching tires. It's gonna be like a bat out of hell. It's not gonna be pretty or charming. And I will be cackling.
Flux, please do not scare them anymore. Let's avoid
No.
getting shot ourselves.
Great description.
I mean, I'm about to be burned at the stake. Because that's a nice thing.
Yeah, that's another perils, my boy.
Jesus.
Go ahead and roll me 2d6.
So yeah, the warp hates me today.
Mm-hmm.
At least you're not unbounding or transcending.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would make things so much worse, because every wrath die you roll a critical fail on adds plus 10 to the result of your perils roll. 35. Miasma of decay.
Ooh.
Oh,
The
fuck.
stench of rotting meat and decaying flesh rises from the ground within 25 meters. All creatures within range must make a DN3 toughness test, including those protected by technological breathing apparatuses. Those who fail suffer 1 shock. So yeah, Brock, go ahead and give me a toughness roll as you reach for the warp and lose your grip on it, and a foul stench erupts around you.
Good job. Good job.
We're about to walk into that.
Fortunately, it's only 1 round that it lasts.
Oh. Fun.
Feely doubles over, vomiting onto the floor. You hear the sound of retching from behind the door as well. Oh, Emperor's teeth, that is foul.
Is now when we screech out of the
No,
of the
you've
bush.
got a full kilometer to travel. You've got like 3 or 4 turns if you're going at top speed.
This, okay, anyhow, I also failed, so do I take any shock?
Yep, you take a point of shock as you also retch at the smell. It's there for all but a second before it dissipates, but you swear you can still taste it.
Since we're going,
A lot of flashbacks to my recurring dream at the moment.
since we're pointed at them, does that mean we can see this?
You're a bit far out. If you wanted to make an awareness test using your automatic eyes, you could.
Stop trying to find excuses to put a bullet in my head.
Alright, Flux, go ahead and give me a piloting roll as well.
Y'all are in danger.
Flux, you are very distracted trying to see what's going on. The Taurox screeches around in a wide arc as it exits the dome, and the side slams into one of the trees with silvery flowers, shaking the Taurox and the crack of wood as one of the large branches snaps. You are a bit too distracted and can't get a good look.
That's lame.
Anyway, after that's done, I go back to the door and I just go, listen, listen, I have my rest of my units coming in. We have a sister hospital with us.
It's at this point, Brock, you hear a voice from the road deeper into the town. Step away from the door! And you turn to see a group of about 20 individuals, civilians, carrying a motley assortment of firearms. A particularly heavily built gentleman, getting a bit of a gut, wearing finer clothing than the rest, is holding a very ornate long las and pointing it square at your chest, Brock.
I have my hands up, not reaching for my guns at all, and I step out into the middle of the road. Look, it's been a bit of a breakdown in communications here. My name is Brock. My name is Sergeant. I'm Sergeant Brockwurst of the Taurus 1813th Company. This is Private Feely, same company. We're part of the Imperial Guard.
Is that so? Because you look like deserters to me.
We're a scouting party. We're a scouting party. The rest of we've already voxed into our lieutenant. Lieutenant Noalia. She's coming down the road at this moment in time. Please, we're only here to help.
I want none of Otgar's thralls. Not in my town. I don't care if you're lying or telling the truth. You can clear out.
Odgar.
And
that
Flux,
was
at this particular point in time, you are careening across the plains. The Taurox is a lot harder to drive than you expected.
I'm just making it like, just even if I do ever put points into piloting, this is just how Flux drives. Like,
I'm just imagining you're trying to do the cool one hand on the steering wheel, flat palm against the steering wheel driving, but you just can't do it properly.
trying? No. I think you mean succeeding, just not what people think of as succeeding. I've got like 8 other things I'm doing at the same time. I'm like leaning across onto the other seat next to me, like all of that kind of shit.
Yeah, you're putting on makeup, you're answering text messages, you're checking your Facebook page.
Yeah. Like a lot of
crew in the
swerving,
back-
a lot of screeching. There's definitely a dust cloud.
The crew in the
Road-
back of the Taurox are tossed around quite violently. Lamewood swears, Emperor's teeth, Flux, are you trying to kill us?
What's that? And I'll just turn halfway around.
eyes on the road.
Right, there's a road there. Is there? We're making one now.
Brock, you can hear the distant engine, and you see a couple of people in the crowd in front of you, like peering behind you, muttering.
That's our transport coming. That's our transport coming in. Once me and the private here are willing to surrender our weapons to you until this entire mess is cleared up.
Alright, drop your weapons, kick them over towards us.
I take off my las rifle and kick it over towards him.
Feely kind of gives you a nervous look, but follows your lead.
Look.
And yes, they wait in tense silence as the Taurox screeches closer. Go ahead and give me another piloting roll, Flux. Okay,
Yeah.
that's much better.
So, just for effect, can I like screech to a stop like a centimeter away from someone's nose?
You're literally doing it. Literally pull up a centimeter away from me and Feely's back.
Yeah, like pull an epic like dirt road style like arc thing and screech to a stop right in front of someone's face.
Sure.
Yes.
Brock, you hear the engine getting louder. Feely glances over his shoulder, then at you, looking worried, as the engine gets louder.
Yeah.
Sarge? They're
Yeah,
not
no.
slowing down.
Well,
I like to imagine Wally is
whoever's
like
dri-
screaming at me
driving
as
that
well.
whoever's driving that thing is never getting the wheel again. I'm gonna damn make sure of that.
But yeah, Feely looks more and more nervous, glancing over his shoulder as the Taurox careens in, screeching in a wide drift, coming to a halt directly behind the pair of you. Feely closing his eyes and gritting his teeth in fear. The Taurox stops bare inches from colliding with you.
I turn to the mayor and go, I promise that I am normally the driver of that vehicle, and I am never letting that person drive again.
Once the vehicle has come somewhat to a stop, Nualia turns the turret around, looking at the arrayed mob of civilians, and gets on the loudspeakers and says, "Loyal citizens of the Imperium, this is Sister Lieutenant Nualia of the Order of the Bleeding Rose and the 999th Platoon of the Imperial Guard Regiment, the Taurus Igni. While we appreciate your stalwartness and your willingness to fight the heretics, these two are not heretics, and I will ask that you lower your weapons."
Go ahead and give me a...
I'd like to go for intimidation, more specifically, with the turret.
Go on then, since you're using the turret.
Uh,
Otherwise, I would have said that would be more negotiating.
yeah. Let's see. Do I get any bonuses because of the Taurox being there?
I will give you a bonus for Flux's insane driving.
Yes!
You can add 1 dice.
Okay.
What I'm hearing is I'm the new driver, yeah?
No.
No.
Fuck. I'm gonna re-roll. I'm gonna wrath that just to try to get a better result here. But I know I can't undo that complication. Okay, very good. 6 successes.
The well-dressed gentleman, his mutton chops quivering slightly, lowers the rifle and sighs heavily. "I'm afraid you will find little succor here. While we are loyal to the Imperium, we have nothing left to offer."
That's fine.
I am exiting the transport. And, Nualia, goes down, lowers the elevator, and climbs out of the back in her full, Sister of Battle power armor.
A few gasps spread through the crowd as you climb out. The gentleman you were speaking to seems a bit relieved. Seems to the tension seems to fade a little from him as he sees you.
We are not in need of succor at the moment. In fact, we may have some additional supplies that we could give, though it would not be much. We are merely a scouting party. I need only a few questions answered.
He nods and turns to the group behind him. All right, you can leave, it's fine. He slings the rifle and walks towards you. Two people detach from the crowd and join him. A grey-haired, tall, thin woman wearing a very elaborate dress with many ruffled layers, carrying a dueling las pistol, which she places into a holster built into the corset of her dress.
I like her already.
And a young gentleman with dark hair and the bright, gleaming blue eyes of youth, wearing what looks like some kind of military uniform, but it doesn't look like anything you've seen before. And they approach you all. I apologize. I am Mayor Faustus.
Mayor Faustus, it is a pleasure to see a loyal citizen of the Imperium in these times. I am Sister Lieutenant Noalia.
You have no idea how right you are. We've been fighting off the heretics and the wildlife days now. We feared we had been abandoned.
Not abandoned, no. The Imperial Guard has arrived, and we are here to retake the planet.
He gives you a firm nod. Good, this is welcome news in these dark times.
Then let us skip any further pleasantries. There is much to discuss, and I have questions that need answering. First being, to the south, at the intersection of roadways, there was another settlement there that had people that were armed setting up blockades. Do you know anything about them?
He gives you a slow nod. Yes, our neighbor village turned to the traitors, I'm afraid.
You have confirmation of this.
They ran out of food about 3 weeks ago. And the enemy line, as I understand it, is quite nearby. I believe they have blockaded the roads south of that village. We attempted to trade supplies with them, give them what little we could. Our messengers did not come back.
Very well. Then, my next question is, there are two other major settlements, and she pulls out a smaller version of the map that she saw at command, and points out the two green settlements. Can you tell me anything about these two?
Yes. We are, Catchholm, our town here.
Catchholm. Alright.
Let me just go to my notes. Because I have a lot of them. And he points to the one at the... I'll just swap to the map. Make it easier. He gestures at this one. Mount's Edge, I believe, is still under our control, but none of our messengers have managed to get through. There's a blockade at this junction. There was a village once, but the few people we've sent out said there's not much of it left.
Very well. Do you know if they have any heavy weaponry there?
We did not get close enough, I'm afraid. My people are not soldiers.
Understandable. Whatever information that you can give us is appreciated. And what of the other village?
Yes, Shit. I had names for these and I cannot fucking remember where they are. Campisium. It's one of the larger towns in the area, but there's a enemy encampment, a base on the main highway here. They've constructed rockcrete bunkers, barricades, weapon emplacements. We've not been able to get close.
Heavily defended. Very well. Alright. This is still good information. This lets us know of what the enemy is doing in the area. The other two questions I have are, first, do you require evacuation or supplies?
Evacuation? Where would we go?
To St.
This is all we
Cardaius'.
have.
You would go to St. Cardaius' rest, receive food, shelter, and once we have been able to push the lines forward again, you could return to your homes.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion roll.
Okay. Not super good at that. Nope.
He gives you a sorrowful shake of the head. We cannot simply abandon our homes to the desperation of traitors. We must do all we can to stand in the Emperor's light and defend what is his.
Noalia takes off her helmet and smiles and puts a hand on the man's shoulder and says, "An excellent devotion to the Emperor, Maya."
I thank you, sister. Those words mean a great deal coming from someone like you.
Perhaps we can do a little bit more. We might be able to at least get you some supplies.
If you could manage to bring us food, it would go a long way. And ammunition if you can spare it.
I will see what I can do. The other question I have is, do you have any wounded? I am a Sister Hospitaller, and I can help them.
His face turns very grave, and he slowly nods. Perhaps it is best if you see for yourself. Come, I will take you to our town hall. That is where our wounded stay.
Very well. Let's see. In the meantime, I shall have my squad set up around the area, ensure that none of the militia are coming in, and begin relaying requests for foodstuffs and ammunition if possible.
Thank you, sister. Your assistance means a great deal to us.
Of course. Feely,
Yes, Lieutenant.
get on the Vox to HQ immediately. Requests for food, ammunition for the settlement of Catcholm, the settlement south of the Fortress Plateau. Tell them that the citizens are loyal. They have been fighting valiantly, but they have suffered losses. They need supplies.
Understood, Lieutenant. He pulls out the Vox set and begins relaying your orders.
Yeah. Brock starts moving to the back of the Taurox to start getting the men moving into defensive positions around the town. He turns to the men and goes, just a bit of just wanted to say sorry for sorry for giving your citizens a scare. We didn't know that the town was loyal not coming in, so we decided not to take any chances.
I understand. It was an unwelcome surprise, but I'm glad you came to us when you did.
And so they're gonna hear Nualia stomping a bit, and she's gonna like go back into the Torok, stick her head in. Oh, and Feely. She goes in and closes the door for this so that she's not immediately heard from outside. Feely, that village to the south of us at the intersection, they're heretics. Let HQ know.
Understood, Lieutenant.
And then she'll open the door again and step back out and close the door.
Alright.
All right, Mayor. Show me to your wounded. Let's see if I can help any.
He nods and leads you down the road towards the center of town. Brock, where are you setting up the troops?
Brock gets into the vehicle. Okay, first order of business, men. Flux, you're never driving again.
Hey, I told her not to let me.
No excuses, you're not driving ever again. Okay.
It might be best if I go offer aid with the civilians as well. You know, tech stuff and all that.
You and Riven do that. You and Riven are on tech. You and Riven go do tech support. Okay. Landward, Packard. I want you guys on the northwest road. See if you can commandeer a building where we can set up the heavy stubber, and one tall enough where we can get Packard up on the roof and looking out to make sure, keep an eye on to see if there's anything coming down the road.
Understood, Sarge.
Christopher, Reza, you guys are on the northeast. You guys are on the northeast road. I'm deciding to be northeast road, but I want you guys closer to the center, aka right about there. And good news. I'm deciding to be nice to you two, and I'm giving you two the Taurox to help guard that area.
Risa grins. Does that mean I get to drive it?
No one in the squad's ever driving this vehicle ever again, apart from me.
Uh-oh.
That's some strong words for someone who doesn't have final say.
Do you want me to talk to the lieutenant about this?
I don't know what you're talking about. No one got hurt.
I'm just imagining the dirty look the entire squad gives Flux when she says that.
When who says what?
When you
Yeah. But my pronouns are they, them, fam.
when they
Hey, them. Sorry, my bad. In any case, me and feel the south. I'm not expecting too much coming from the. There is one settlement to the south that is considered hostile. So me and Feely will be Me and Feely will take looking after the south road. Base. So what we're going. So how communication's gonna work? I hand the flare gun off to Landwald. Landwald, if there's enemy movement coming in and you're getting shot getting shot at. Shot at. Here's the flare gun to notify the entire area. Christopher Risa, you guys getting shot at? Get on the vault. Get on the vaults. I'm pretty sure Landlord and Packard can hear you guys. And me and Feely will have the vaults back.
Understood, Sarge.
Okay, let's make this happen. Let's make this happen.
All right.
And come up with a tactically sound plan. That's my objective completed.
Yeah.
All right then. Nualia, you and Flux are led to this structure. It is a grand rockcrete building with large archways, pillars across the front, set of stairs leading up to the main door. Inside is a vast hall that appears to have once been full of desks, but they have been pushed aside to make way for beds that appear to have been scavenged from homes, hospitals, anywhere they could find them. There are about 15 or so injured individuals. Many of them look in very bad shape. Bloody bandages wrapped around their waists or missing limbs. Something tore through them.
All right, I shall get to work. While I am, Mayor, tell me what happened. Fill me in on the details.
Of course. Go ahead and give me a Medicaid roll.
8 successes. Yeah.
Yeah, you begin tending to the wounded, and you notice very quickly that all of the injuries were done by something incredibly large and sharp. Judging from the shape of the wounds, some kind of curved blade or claw about 2 or 3 meters long. The mayor nods as you begin your work. Well, no doubt you saw the buildings that had been destroyed at the edge of town.
Indeed.
In the last month, a habho has moved into the lake. Don't know where it came from. They don't migrate. It just appeared. We kept our distance, reduced fishing operations, tried not to disturb it. And then 3 or 4 days ago, it stormed ashore, rising from the water like some malevolent demon. Laid waste to the buildings, smashing through the walls. These are just those who were inside when it attacked. Anyone outside, well, there wasn't a body to recover.
You said
It
it
had left
just...
before we even arrived.
You said it just appeared one day.
We sent some fishing trawlers out, as we do. It's our main source of income and supply. One of our vessels reported seeing a habho move into the area towards the southern lake. We thought it was unusual at the time, but they tend not to travel that far.
Well, it makes me very glad that we did not go with my original plan then. We were going to insert by air from the southern tip of the lake.
Oh, that would be very unfortunate. Terribly territorial creatures.
Very well. While I am working, I activate the Vox and relay to Feely. Feely as well. Let HQ know that amongst the local wildlife, the creature known as a habho has entered the lake area and is terrorizing the village.
Understood, Lieutenant. Command reports
acknowledgement of the designation of the southern village as hostile, and has confirmed your request for supplies. They haven't given me a firm answer yet.
Very well. We will see. Bleh. Sorry. Very well. Keep me up to date and bring a few spare supplies here to the town hall. At the very least, these wounded should have a little bit of extra food.
Of course, Lieutenant.
I'm also going to be trying to find some place that seems like a place people have been gathering, because I imagine that's where the important people are.
The town hall appears to be the gathering spot.
Yeah, I'll head that way then.
Yeah, you step into the same room as Nualia, full of wounded individuals. Nualia is making her way from one to another, doing her best to tend for them.
Maya, the Habho, were there any reports on its visuals? Was there any sign of mutation or anything like that? Something that could explain its increased hostility?
I don't know. I can have the fisherman brought to you.
That would be appreciated, yes.
Of course, he turns to the young man who has been following him. Go find Johannes. He nods, clicks his heels, and leaves the room at a swift march.
They look important. I'm gonna poke them. The mayor dude.
Alright, what do you say?
Sorry to bother. The lieutenant mentioned that you all were in need of aid, and sent us two to help with the tech stuff.
Well, we don't have much in the way of valuable technology. Our generatoriums haven't been working for a while, though.
We can take a look at that.
Of course, they are in the warehouse by the docks.
Alright. And head and do that.
Alright. It's not difficult for you to find. Go ahead and give me a tech roll. Alright. Extra glory. It's takes a bit of fiddling. They're kind of old, but you managed to get them working again. The generatoriums rumble into life. Lights flicker on in the warehouse. Over in the town hall, Nualia, the lights overhead flicker on, which is significant as the sun has begun to set.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no, it hasn't. Never mind. I forgot how big this planet was.
The warp is coming! It's making it look like nighttime when it's not!
No, the sun is still high in the sky. Slightly past its zenith at this point.
Okay.
You've been here for a few days. The days on this planet are 24 hours long, and the nights are also 24 hours long.
Ah. Alright then.
Or no, they're 48 hours long each. This planet is huge.
So days 48 hours. That means technically the 4 days we have to do this, we have actually is technically 6 days.
By Terran reckoning, yeah. Okay, so that's very good to know, because thinking that with 6 hours or 5 or 6 hours used up, I figured we had used up like a quarter of our day already. So yeah, 48 hours long day cycles. Okay, that's good to know. That gives us a fair bit of extra time to do some stuff. Okay, yeah. Nuali is going to keep working and just conversing with the mayor, getting more details about what's happened, what kind of attacks they've been under, if they've been able to gauge any kind of strength of arms of the enemy.
Well, go ahead and ask.
Yeah.
Oh,
Mayor.
actually, we will leave that for 30 minutes while we have a break, because
Yes.
it's 10 past. So
Yeah.
Yay! I will.
go grab food, drinks, etc. if you need them, people.
Mm-hmm. And yes, gaming archaeologist, a fucking 24-hour long night would be so good.
I mean, with the sleeping issues of the people in this chat, I feel like it wouldn't make much of a difference.
I mean, yes
Just
and no.
between all of us, it's just there's no way to cut it that like works out. None of us would benefit.
It's more problematic than you'd think. Arctic stations have a serious psychological issue where every station has to have a mandatory psychiatrist on site, because the constant daylight followed by constant lack of daylight really screws with people's perceptions.
Oh yeah.
It can lead to severe bouts of depression during the night periods and mania during daylight periods.
Can also just have very large repercussions in like insomnia and things like that, as people just are not able to sleep because their sense of time is all out of whack.
A lot of them have employed blackout windows to try and deal with that sort of thing.
Yeah, because I know Alaska has some of those issues as well, because where they are, they have like 6 months of daylight and 6 months of nighttime, and like...
Oh yeah, there's like horror stories from Alaska of like families way up north going completely stir crazy.
Mm-hmm. It is not an easy thing to get used to. Anyway, I'm gonna go grab a drink. I will be right back. Yes, gaming archaeologist, thank you very much for the raid.
Oh, am I the only one still here?
I was about to go grab food. Do you need a human to talk to?
That's alright.
You sure?
I mean, it's a 30-minute break. It's up to you. I don't mind.
I mean, I was gonna go get the food and bring it back.
Yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay. I guess. It's okay if you want humans.
No, I
Look
was
at
more
you
checking
being
for
all
the sake
social.
of the I was checking for the sake of the stream. Thank you. Don't
I'm sure.
Don't go and misconstrue my shit as actual emotions.
Oh, big bad. Come on. It's okay to miss people. And it's okay to want people.
Mm-hmm.
After all, that's the only damn thing that explains how many fucking games that you run. Clearly, you want to be around humans.
Nah, I just like creating worlds and seeing how people interact with them.
Mm-hmm. Come up with whatever excuse you want. It's fine. We're not judging you.
Go get your food.
Now it sounds like you don't want me around.
Get your damn food, Alex.
Okay.
Well, hello chat. How's life going? Slowly, apparently. Good to know. since no one likes listening to dead air.
I have returned.
Welcome.
Thank you. I see the disco ball has been made use of. Very good.
No one likes dead air.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Well, didn't it go as well? I didn't fuck things up as bad as I expected.
Oh.
Ah, you didn't get shot on sight, so that's a good start.
Oh, you meant in the game, yes.
Even though that the Wolf has decided that it wants to fuck with me. Zeke has decided that he wants to fuck with me today.
I'm back, but I'm not sure if I should be back because I guess Hugh doesn't want me here.
Hugh, what did you do?
They're talking nonsense.
What did you do?
Nah, they were ribbing on me for asking if anyone was still in chat when you guys cleared out.
Hugh got lonely and wanted humans.
That's not how that works at all.
That's absolutely how that works.
No.
You like being around people.
Yeah, I wouldn't bet on that one.
Sometimes and with certain people, and these are some of your people.
I'll let you have your little fantasy there.
It's okay to want to be around people. You don't need to keep up this facade.
But Alex.
We do.
But Alex.
Shut the fuck up. I know what you're gonna say.
Alex, it
I will
says very clearly in Discord, you're a people.
And Hugh likes being around me. I proved my point.
We got Alex to admit that they're a people.
That reference has gone way over my head.
It's just a joke that we had a little while ago where Alex is not people. Alex is just joking that they are not people, and so I made a role in Discord, a people, and it is applied only to Alex.
Like I said, Canute is a bitch. That's most of the story.
You could call it Soylent Green and it would be equally as accurate.
What?
It's funny you say that, Hugh, because Tom posted a joking picture of that just for Alex, a can of Soylent Green, and said, "Look, it's Alex."
I'm still confused by that, by the way.
Soylent Green is people.
Yeah, so there was a movie a while back. I forget what the name of it is. It might have been Soylent Green. I don't know. Where there's a huge overpopulation issue on Earth, and this one dude uncovers the fact that the one major source of food that they have, Soylent Green, is made from the corpses of old and sick people. And I believe the ending of the film has him being turned into Soylent Green as he screams at the workers around, the workers and people around him, "Soylent Green is people!"
Well, he's being arrested at the time, but it's presumed that he will become Soylent Green.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a massive meme.
While an interesting idea, it also sounds kind of dumb. Just
The
because
Imperium does it on an industrial scale.
Yeah, but that's also not like something that can actually be done and people like, live.
Depends on how you prepare it. And if, at the very least in the case of the Imperium, if you've gotten humanity used to and, pushed evolution just a little bit,
I mean, yeah, I'm
towards
saying
eating
humans now,
humans.
that actually
Yeah.
works. Like, technically, as long as you substitute a diet with a lot of other stuff, you can be a cannibal, but you can only be a part-time cannibal, otherwise it's not good for you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, if you fed people human meat, then they would get prion disease and die.
Yeah.
But if you like reduce the meat down to a starch product, then that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fair. I'm specifically referencing like straight cannibalism. I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah, if you
So-
chow down on
I
someone's
assume
thighs,
in the Soylent thing, just because it sounds like an older movie that they didn't think that far ahead.
no, Soylent Green is like a green paste, so who knows what it's like, how it's actually produced.
Yeah. It's probably cut with a fair bit of stuff as well.
Yeah. Also, proper cannibals in 40k have a tendency to also like people with crab claws.
True.
What?
Slanesh has a big thing for cannibals.
Oh, okay. I see. Oh, that makes me think. Alex, have you ever heard of the website Cannibal Cafe?
Why does that sound familiar?
So this was legit a thing, and it is important to remind people that there are very few countries where cannibalism itself is actually illegal. The main point of contention is you don't kill someone or hurt them without their consent.
Cannibalism, the aversion to it is a very Western thing. It's an important part of cultural ritual in a lot of different areas,
Oh yeah.
especially around funerary rites. It's really interesting. There's a book called Cannibal Epistemologies, if anybody wants to check that out. I'm just
Yeah.
going to plug that
But
for the
it-
research. that
But yeah,
put it there.
it's
amazing.
Yeah, the idea, the whole point of saying that to people is not everybody is aware of the fact that cannibalism, even in the U.S., is not illegal. It is completely legal to eat somebody's body part. The main thing though is that it has to be consenting.
Further,
Well,
you can also request body parts that you
that-
get cut off yourself.
Mm-hmm.
So that was that's under contention because there have been 2 cases where somebody did exactly that. They consented to being eaten, but it's still manslaughter if you kill them, and
Oh,
it's
yeah.
still assault if you injure them.
Oh yeah. No, that's
Serious bodily harm.
yes, of course. But that's the thing is, that's part of
If
why
someone
Cannibal
dies,
Cafe.
not
That's
you.
Plus, wanting to be eaten is also generally considered a mental disorder.
But as well, that's part of the reason why Cannibal Cafe got shut down. Cannibal Cafe, for those who do not know, was a website a couple decades ago. Like, it shut down in like 2005, I think.
Was there a website
But,
to connect people that wanted to be eaten?
Yes. You literally could go on and request or advertise that you wanted to have parts of your body be eaten, or like have strips of flesh or something like that be taken off of like an arm or something like that, or ask if people were willing to have that happen, and you could meet up with them, have it cooked, everything. It got shut down, however, because after several years, a serial killer, I believe, got it onto it and actually tricked somebody into. Actually, I do not think they were a serial killer, but they were a murderer. It was not an accident what happened, but they tricked somebody into meeting up with them, killed them, cut them up, and ate a fair bit of their body. And but because there was a record of like who it was and where they were meeting and everything else, the police got a hold of them and arrested them. But Cannibal Cafe was shut down very shortly afterwards. Because, cannibalism is still taboo in the West, even if it's not illegal. But yeah, no, there's still, like, things like that go on. There was not very recently, but within the past decade, there was actually a guy in Japan, I want to say, who advertised for, people to come and eat his dangly bits.
Yes, I remember that.
I'm gonna totally support Tom's edgy goth teenager comment here, but have any of you guys been involved with like the vampire culture thing?
Yes.
So you know about the blood thing, right?
Peripherally, yeah.
There's a similar thing that people in that scene do, where they actually have people that want to donate blood for people to drink.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That is absolutely a thing that
that's-
happens. There's bars that cater to that.
Yeah, and that's a version that I think is a little bit less, like, it's still pretty taboo, but like in the grand scheme of things, it's a lot less taboo and it's a lot more prominent. Like it happens a lot more commonly.
Yeah.
See, my issue with cannibalism is not the like morality behind it or anything. It's just the fact that if you're like slicing somebody's arm up on your kitchen counter, it's not going to be fucking sterile. It's not going to be healthy. But at least drawing blood, you know, you can do relatively safely with like a kit.
Yeah, there's like a whole there's long ass like discussions and debates on like the ethics and safety of it, and like it's much more developed than the like what I have seen of certain like cannibal things up on the internet. Or well, technically the blood thing is cannibalism as well, but you know, people don't see it the same.
Yeah.
There's also an established neurological condition that compels people to consume blood called hemophagia.
I remember hearing about that.
Same way that some people are compelled to eat small stones or poop. The brain is weird. It does some stupid stuff.
All that to be said, if you find yourself wanting to be eaten or to eat a human, maybe talk to a therapist first.
Yeah.
Looking at you for community. Not really.
I mean, if someone died and they were like, in my last will and testament, I give over my right thigh so that all my family can see what human meat really tastes like, I'd be like, okay, cool, I'll give it a shot.
I mean, yeah, it's there's a very fine line between like the action itself not great, but the mentality going into it can very well be pretty bad. And so that's more the thing that like I'm not saying don't do it. I'm just saying like get yourself checked out to make sure that like you're in the right mindset to do it.
Examine your
Any
reasons.
psychological compulsion that involves hurting somebody is potentially an unhealthy one.
But only potentially. Which is why you need to get it checked out to make sure.
I mean, if that weren't the case, then soldiers wouldn't exist.
Mhm.
There is a time and a place for just about everything. Even if it's really rare.
I really want to know what the time and place for cannibalism is. Like, not that
Starving on a mountain after a plane crash. That's one that most people seem to agree is an okay time.
Okay, we've been stuck in this room for about 5 minutes with the power out. Okay, Fred, we need to kill you so we can eat your body.
No, we don't
Yeah,
need to kill him
it's-
immediately.
Well, we have to take your leg, man. It's your leg or us.
Yeah.
I
you
can't
just-
go another 20 minutes before the power company gets here.
You just take, like, the calf from the knee down. It's fine.
I can see you doing something like that, mostly as a laugh, but just like
But
30
totally
minutes
deadpan
until
serious.
yeah, 100% deadpan face, and
Immediately the
tone.
lights go out. Well, that's it, Dave. Give me your leg.
Here, put this in your mouth, bite down on it. Don't want to waste the tongue.
So, yeah, thank you everybody for coming to our TED Talk about cannibalism. We hope you enjoyed, and
High key,
Learn
I should
something
read
new
up
every
on
day,
that, I should, read up on the cannibal epistemologies thing. I won't be able to do it for, like, this week's control, but maybe we just talk about cannibalism for next week's control.
that would actually be kind of
topic.
interesting. Yeah.
I'll link you a thing. You probably won't read it because you've got the attention span of a squirrel, but, you know, I'll give you the option.
Look, my attention
We'll
span is
pretend
that
like you
my
might.
attention span is that of a butterfly, okay?
We'll pretend that you might look at the cover.
I feel very attacked here. My ADD is not comfortable with this.
Is it ever?
There are times that it is comfortable.
Such as when it's avoiding anything and everything that you should be focusing on.
Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Or when I'm comforting friends and at the same time being comforted by other friends. Boy, it's really useful to be able to just, like, separate those feelings for a few seconds.
I'm sorry, I'm being too mean.
No.
This is the weirdest chicken I've ever consumed.
In what way?
It just tastes weird.
I thought you liked
I don't know
medium
how I-
race.
Eh. Not really my thing.
The other white meat.
I don't want to know.
It's an Austin.
I don't want to know. But yeah, the bone structure attached to it doesn't match anything that I think it should in a chicken. And the consistency's a little interesting, so yeah.
Good luck with that.
Speaking of cannibalism, that might be happening off screen tonight.
Oh.
No, I mean, I would be surprised if this were people meat. I've heard it's more pork-like. This is most definitely chicken.
Hmm.
Probably. Maybe.
Maybe.
There's a chance.
Hugh, you might know this. You might, or like offhand know this. There is I think it's like a disease. It's a thing that happens to people that work heavily around chickens. But it, like, warps their facial and body structure a little bit. That makes them look a little bit more like a chicken. This was a thing that was, like... There was evidence of a chicken man in, like, the sideshow carnival stuff. But, like, it wasn't makeup and things like that. Like, they had a disease or something like that that made them look more like a chicken. Do you know what
That's
that is?
an interesting one.
I haven't heard of it.
Cariatosis pilaris, sometimes called chicken skin.
Say that again? Cariatosis.
Cariatosis pilaris. That's just the first thing that came up on Google. I'm taking a look. I think it's just a skin condition, though.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just a skin condition.
Maybe. There's also cartilage hair hypoplasia, which is a bone growth disorder. That does more height stuff, though.
It's an extremely rare thing. As I said, people who work heavily with chickens, not just like the day-to-day chicken ranchers or like the people who work at the like mass-produced chicken egg places or things like that, but like people who spend every day, all day with their chickens, with masses of them. Like it's something that they can develop, but even then it's exceedingly rare.
I'm seeing histoplasmosis.
No, I'm looking at that now. It's mostly a pneumonia type infection.
I'm really curious where you found that, because I even, like, typed in certain things with, like, chosen carnival stuff, and I'm not seeing anything.
I've seen it referenced in a few different places. There was a Ringling Brothers museum that I went to.
No. I found something.
Okay.
And it's a wiki thing, so I'm trying to find the, like... Okay. Here's what I think it's called. Virchow-Seckel syndrome.
Okay.
It's specifically on a Wikipedia article entitled Cuckoo the Bird Girl. Minnie Woolsey, 1880 to 1960, billed as Cuckoo the Bird Girl, was an American sideshow entertainer best known for her only film appearance in Todd Browning's film Freaks. She had Seckel syndrome or microcephalic primordial dwarfism, also known as bird-headed dwarfism, Harper's syndrome, Virchow-Seckel dwarfism, and bird-headed dwarf of Seckel.
Okay.
It's an extremely rare congenital nanosomic disorder. Inheritance is autosomal recessive. It's characterized by intrauterine growth retardation and postnatal dwarfism with a small head, narrow bird-like face with a beak-like nose, large eyes, and down-slanting palpebral fissures, receding mandible, and intellectual disability.
Okay.
A mouse model has been developed. It's characterized by a severe deficiency of the ATR protein, and they suffer high levels of replicative stress and DNA damage. They also display accelerated aging. These findings are consistent with DNA damage theory of aging.
Interesting.
I knew I recognized the name of the movie as well. That's specifically the movie where the line "one of us" comes from.
Is that?
Yes, because it is a trapeze artist joins with the plan to seduce and murder the one of the members of the troupe to gain their inheritance. But because the sideshow people had a very particular culture at that circus, she basically ended up being chased through the circus with the sideshow people, chasing her down, chanting "one of us," after she had succeeded in the murder. And that was, if I remember correctly, it pretty much ends there with the implication that she was captured and pretty much like forced and brainwashed to become a member of the sideshow.
Fun.
Yeah, that's very specifically the source of the line "one of us."
The person that you might know from, because I think she was a little bit more popular, was Elizabeth Green. and she went with the Ringling brothers.
Okay.
But I believe she had the same disorder.
Let's see. Though it received critical backlash and was a box office failure upon initial release, Freaks was subject to public and critical reappraisal in the 1960s, particularly in Europe. Numerous film critics have suggested the film presents a starkly sympathetic portrait of its sideshow characters rather than an exploitative one, with Andrew Sarris declaring Freaks one of the most compassionate films ever made. Nonetheless, critics have continued to take note of the film's horror elements. In 2009, Joe Morgenstern proclaimed that Freaks contains some of the most terrifying scenes in film history. Which, yeah, if I remember correctly, like there was a lot of stuff surrounding this film. It was banned in the UK for 30 years because of how controversial it was. And
Controversial in what way? Because I know a lot of older movies that handle stuff like this don't handle it well.
let's see. The cast members include dwarf siblings Harry and Daisy Earls, Johnny Eck, who had sacroiligenesis, the conjoined twin sisters Daisy and Violet Hilton, and Schlitzie, a man with microcephaly. Cephaly? It was labeled as brutal and grotesque in Canada. From everything I've seen, it is not a film that pulled any punches in terms of its brutality and strange nature. But yeah, it's there is a lot about it that we don't unfortunately have time to go into. But yeah, it was banned in the UK for a long time, and it was originally 90-minute feature film, and it had to be cut by about 30 minutes because of the backlash that it received during its test screenings. And the original version does not exist anymore because of that.
Alright then. And we return from our break, where Nualia has been tending to the wounded, the squad are setting up defenses, and Flux has just gotten the power on.
Very good. Let's see. Before we left for this, we did have confirmation that Fohammer is able to, or is basically on standby to give us what support that they can, right? It's just that that support can take a lot of time because they're having to fly such a long distance.
Feely had informed you that they had confirmed your request, but had not told him if anyone was actually coming.
No, that's not what I was asking.
Fohammer would have to travel, but he is, in theory, on call for you guys.
Okay. Yeah. Once Nualia has finished doing what she can at the present moment for the people, she is going to say to the mayor, "If you will give me a moment, I wish to speak to command for a moment, especially about the supplies that I have requested."
Of course.
That talking to the mayor.
Oh, the mayor, right,
Yeah.
sorry.
She's basically like begging his pardon if he'll excuse her for just a moment.
Yes, of course, sister.
Oh, and if you and your people have any spare las packs that need recharging, our Taurox is capable of doing that. Feel free to use it to do so.
Oh, you are most generous. I will inform my people.
And Nualia will head to the Taurox, and she's gonna go to Feely. "Here, Feely, let me speak to command for a moment."
Feely is down south.
Oh, okay. Then she
The
just...
Taurox is being guarded by the twins.
Oh, well, in that case, she just nods to them, heads inside, and goes to the big Vox unit, and does what she needs to connect herself up, and says, "Command HQ, this is Sister Lieutenant Nawalia of the 999. Requesting confirmation on whether or not supplies of some form will be delivered to Catcholm."
909, this is Command. We have received your request for supplies. No aircraft are currently available.
Was Fohammer not on standby for this mission?
Bowhammer is designated on standby for close air support and extraction.
Heard, Command. Please stand by.
Understood.
And Nawalia will exit the Taurox, pause for a moment, and then proceed back inside the town hall. I'm going to look around while I was tending. Does it look like there are any people amongst the wounded who are in such bad shape that they would need medical evac like right now?
A couple of the people you patched up had deep lacerations cutting straight through their stomachs. One had taken a slash that had gone through his midriff and out his back, taking a kidney with it.
Okay. She's gonna go over and probably select one more person as well, just to add on. And she is... she looks at the mayor and says, "I have done what I can for your people. However, several of them are in very grave condition. I would request your permission, as well as theirs, to give them medical evac back to Eucidium and St. Cardaius' Rest, to the Imperial Barracks. As well, the command is telling me that there are no aircraft available to deliver supplies. However, we have our own one that is available for extraction. I'm wondering if I can use that to also have them bring in at least a crate of food."
That would be most appreciated. If it will save their lives, it is best that they go.
Very well. I will do what I can. And she will head back to the Taurox. "Command, this is Sister Lieutenant Nawalia again.
We read you, Lieutenant. Over.
We are requesting medical evac for Fohammer here at Catcholm. We have 2 patients here who require medical evacuation and medical attention immediately. With that, we would also like to request that at least a small crate of food come with Fohammer. Take it out of our ration if you have to."
There's a long pause before you hear the voice.
Understood. Medical evac and resupply.
Exactly.
Commando.
Appreciated. Thank you. And yeah, she hangs the Vox back up, steps outside, and returns back. "All right, Lord Mayor. It is not much. Unfortunately, I was not able to get you ammunition, but food is on the way, and medical evac is here. Tell me, do you have need of extra las packs? We have a few that I can spare, but not much."
Well, we have very few between us. Just enough to maintain the current weaponry we have. No spare reloads to speak of.
Very well. Then she takes the ammo backpack off of her back, takes out the 7 extra las packs, and hands puts them like on a spare table or something and says, "This is all that we have to give you. We can recharge our own packs at the Taurox, and I do not think immediately need all of this extra ammunition. Take it and defend yourselves."
You are most generous, sister. I will make sure that these are put to good use.
Most appreciated.
I'm gonna need to fill out a form for that.
Yep.
Nualia, there is a crackle in your ear, and you hear over the box the familiar voice.
999, Fohammer here. I'm about 20 minutes away from your locale. Is there any air support I should be worried about?
Nolia looks at the mayor and says, "Are there any enemy air reinforcements or anti-air emplacements in the area that we need to worry about?"
I believe there are some in the encampment or along the main road.
Do you think they might be able to fire out this distance?
I wouldn't know. I've never seen one in action before.
Very well. I shall let our air support know. Fohammer, this is Sister Lieutenant Noalia. There is some anti-air in an encampment along the main road that is past the city by a few kilometers. We do not know their range, so be careful.
Understood, Lieutenant. I'll tell my boys to get their hot seats on.
Very good. In the meantime, we will prep the patients. And she'll look back at the Lord Mayor. "If I can have your assistance, please."
Of course.
And yeah, she'll set to work prepping the 2 people that she had selected.
All right. It is at this point, Brock, you are keeping an eye out, and seems quiet at your end, but you hear a distinct and a fizz, and you turn to see a red flare rising from the northwest.
Fuck. Feely, have to head to the landlord's package position. Double time. I immediately start sprinting in that direction.
Understood, Sarge. Feely begins running. He pulls up the box. Nuala, you hear in your ear,
Lieutenant, red flare, northwest.
Oh, damn. Mayor, we might be under attack. Get your people into position.
Immediately. You heard her, men! To arms for the Emperor!
Nualia is running outside.
I
Chris!
assume I've also seen the flare.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, Nualia runs outside. "Chris, Risa, stay at your positions. Ensure that we are not flanked from that direction. Use the Taurox if you have to."
Understood, Lieutenant.
And yeah, she's going to sprint over... Let's see, let me put myself down here. She's going to sprint over and take up position in this building. Or on the roof if she has to.
Alright.
I'm also gonna try and get a roof position a little bit away from the action if I can.
Alright then, move to whichever building you want to try and get into. The different squares within them denote different heights. Smaller it is, the lower it is.
Question, which one of the tokens here is Langwald?
Blue.
Blue? Okay, I would count. Okay, I would burst the... Okay, I would get into this room here and get close to Langwald. Langwald, status?
Not sure I can get my token on the thing.
Lanewald keeps her eyes out through the window, heavy stub already. Packard says he saw some vehicles moving down the road. I can't see them yet.
Okay. Okay, I would probably have Feely with me to get on the box. Okay, Feely, contact the lieutenant, tell her possible vehicle spot. possible vehicles have been spotted.
Hey, Hugh.
Yeah.
Do me a huge favor.
Yes.
I don't know how the fuck to get my token on the thing.
Click the name and drag.
Yeah, where you clicked it. There you go.
That took way too long to actually work.
Okay, prepping them. Good. Yeah, but I would have gone in back when I got my original uniform back on. I would have gotten my melter out.
Okay. Yeah, Nuali is going to call out, Flux, put a charge on the road.
On it. Yeah, I'll do it a little ways out so we don't have to worry about like shrapnel or shit. And then if I can, I want to get another one going here so that I can remote detonate.
Alright then, go ahead and give me a tech roll. You do not have
Nice.
time to set both, you're going to have to pick one.
Farther.
The one that's
Alright.
further away from town. That's what you were saying?
Mhm.
Okay.
People can walk over it and we can set it off.
Sounds good.
But yeah.
Alright.
Alright, squad. Heads down. Do what you can to make them think that we're not here. Let them come in and let's ambush them. Technically, since I'm like off the map, I guess I'll just be in this right-hand building with Packard.
Alright.
I take it I also can't get back in the building.
You can. You gave yourself enough time for that, but you can't lay both and get away at the same time.
If I don't give myself time to get safely back in the building without being shot at, can I lay the other one?
Yes, but you will be in the open.
And do we know what's coming at us?
We know it's vehicles.
So that could range from anything from tanks to armored personnel carriers.
Assume that it's lighter than, Lehman Russ's.
So most likely, so probably just some busted up chimeras.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with running.
Probably for the
Not
best.
fuck that much.
Even taking out one of those vehicles would be extremely useful, so yeah.
Yeah.
Alright then. Let me just finish this up. Because I forgot
What?
to make vehicles for the enemy.
What is playing in Disco Ball right now?
It is a royalty-free bass track from the same people who made the battle ambience.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it's not
Looks-
massively fitting for the scene, but
Yeah.
there's not much I can do. No, that did not copy properly, damn it.
Excuse me.
Don't do that.
That's some vehicles, all right.
I'm really glad that I only set the one.
Yeah, actually, that could be extremely useful. A really big target to blow up.
My god, it's a squat battle train.
It's a big truck with a large trailer that seems to be uncovered. It has high metal sides, and you can see a bunch of troops sitting in the back.
Is it displaying militia colors? I see that it's blue. Yeah, okay.
And as I'm gonna be heading to the building that Nualia's in.
All right.
I am specifically going to be like keeping my head down. I want this to be an ambush, so I would like to roll stealth.
I tracked myself on the map and disappeared.
Yeah, I shall also roll.
Yeah, you did disappear.
I'm
say-
under the ground.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, there it is. Oh, you're under the building.
I am hiding. I am.
There you go.
Flux is the knight. Flux is also huge compared to the rest of us.
It's because I'm Batman.
There you go.
Oh.
Oh, put me back. I want to be Batman.
No.
So yeah, rolling
All
stealth.
right.
Holy shit, that stealth roll.
Damn. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Okay, I will also be rolling stealth now as well.
I suppose I should also
Ooh.
the stealth.
Yep.
Oh, they're from here.
Oh, well, yeah,
So,
they don't know.
Flux,
They don't know.
where did you plant your bomb?
Out here.
About where? Ah, there. Okay.
I take it they just saw me running away.
You don't know.
Saw me running away.
The truck approaches, and you can see a second behind it as it makes its way down the road.
Do I have time to aim towards where I planted the bomb?
No, you are barely making it up to the
Okay.
window or
Uh,
roof.
so the stealth, I'm guessing, was an action in one round that carries over. I in that case, I would like to use my movement to aim my heavy stubber at the approaching thing, and I want to ready an action that once I give the signal and the bomb detonates, I want to just fucking hose down some people with the heavy stubber. And I have loaded in a thing of dum-dum bullets as well.
Alright.
So, yeah, currently using 3, let's see, I have 3 dum-dum magazines, plus 1 ED, 1 in magazine. Okay.
Alright.
But yeah, let me double check on the range real quick, just so I am aware for myself. Okay, yep.
Alright then. You lie in wait. The first truck approaches. And as it gets to about here, it suddenly takes a sharp turn, swerving off the road and coming to a stop.
They saw it.
The troopers immediately begin pouring out.
Nualia is on Vox to Feely, sub-vocally. Says, hold fire, wait for the signal, or until they shoot.
The second truck is gonna pull over and do the same.
I love these trucks. You did a good job with this. Very nice. Very nice interchangeable parts.
I have fiddled a lot with drawing shit using Roll20's incredibly unhelpful tools. I have some tanks and shit for you as well.
Nice.
So, the troops immediately begin pouring out, taking up defensive positions around the truck, using it as cover. Some of them taking cover within the truck bed itself.
Oh, still within normal range. That's awesome. 54 is my max range with this. 36 is the edge of medium range. So, yeah, all of these guys are still able to be shot.
Yeah, those that can are going to take shots at Brock.
Mmm.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Those last two can also catch you, so 11.
11? Yeah, that beats my defense of 4.
Oh no, that's
No,
just how many is shooting
people
at you.
shooting at you?
Oh, that's how many is shooting at me? Okay, well, it's been fun playing with you guys.
You
do
have
have
cover.
full cover because you are firing from the shelter of a building, so that is a +2 to your defense.
Okay.
You're less in danger.
Question. Would there have been
Still
enough time
okay.
passed for my shot to recover before going to combat?
Yes.
Okay.
You acting like he's a merciful god.
Oh wow. They rolled 1 success and a complication. A hail of las bolts peppers the window frame around you, Brock, but not a single bolt actually enters the window.
I swear to God, Zeech fucks with me all the goddamn time.
Soon as I see that hail of las fire, I just go, damn it! Return fire! And, yeah.
Alright then. So, combat initiative, guys. Players go first.
Do you lot mind if I go ahead with my heavy stubber?
Feel free.
Go ahead.
Alright, yep. Let's see. Opening fire on these dudes. They are within medium range for me, so no bonuses or negatives. I am gonna go ahead and just salvo this, though. I want to make sure that I hit some people and kill some people.
Yeah, go for it.
So let's see.
Heavy stubber is a pretty devastating weapon.
Mm-hmm. 6 successes. I'm gonna re-roll. I'm gonna wrath that, especially since I have a success on the wrath die, so I don't have to worry about it complicating.
Yeah.
9 successes.
Well, that definitely hits. I mean, your 6 would have hit them as well, but that definitely hits.
I wanted to make sure because if I remember, the more successes I have, the more people in a mob I hit, right?
Yes, every success over the target's defense is another unit hit.
That's what I was trying to make sure of. All right, then plus 3 ED. I want to make sure.
Only if you shift them. If you shift them, you hit fewer people.
No, I just have 3 ED for the heavy stubber. I'm not. Let's see. I have a couple of 6s, but no, we've got 5 glory. We don't need to shift anything over to glory, so I'm pretty happy where we are.
Can
Uh-huh.
I was gonna say technically you could roll glory too with that, right?
I could, yeah. I think
I'm just saying you got 5.
yeah,
And you know,
I think at the
minutes left.
yeah, I think at the moment I've had 9 successes. We don't know what their defense is. I think this is a good test shot. And once we know, we can start spending some more glory to really take some dudes out. Let's see. 1 extra damage, so that is 10 damage total. Or sorry, 11 damage total.
Alright. 7 troopers are gunned down by your fusillade.
Nice. Okay, so their defense is 2. Very good.
Oh, no. 7 troopers. Their defense is not 2, though.
Oh, okay.
Because the first hit is the full DN, and then the rest are counted after that.
Okay. Alright. Then...
What?
So their defense was 3 with the cover bonus from using the truck.
Right.
So you hit 1 with the 3, and then 6 after that.
Okay, I get it. I get how that math works now. Right, because you take into account the full DN tie. The only reason we hit on ties is because ties go to the players, but that still counts as 1 hit. Okay.
Exactly.
Okay. All right. Then with that, Nualia calls out and says, "That was your warning. Surrender your weapons in the name of the Emperor. We guard this village now." And I know I've already done my action, so I can't do it like intimidation, but yeah, that's what she's saying.
Alright. I will just drag the thing. Alright. So, it is their turn. Which squad do I want to go? This one. These guys are going to full sprint, disappearing behind the building.
They can move that far?
Yeah, at a full sprint, you can move 3 times your movement.
Wonderful.
So, player's turn.
You don't mind if I go?
Yeah. Go ahead.
I wish to spend my last wrath point to make a narrative declaration.
Go for it.
The narrative declaration is the fuel tank on this truck is exposed.
Yeah, that is totally cool. You can see quite clearly between the The front mudguard, which appears to be an armored plated cowl that protects the tire, and the rear wheels, there is a red canister on each side.
Right. Okay. Well, narrative declaration done. So the one here is a window.
Yeah, greener windows.
Okay, so I can see out of this. So, I can hit some of these guys if I stay right here with me Milter. So yeah, first.
Well, you can when they have actually moved into position.
Gosh, you're saying you didn't already move everything into position as soon as you had moved it to where it needed to go?
It's like I've got a ton of tokens to manage, and they're all over the place.
Oh, I expect better from professionals.
It's like an excuse.
If you pay me for this, I'll do better.
I don't know. You haven't been doing very well on your job interviews so far.
I mean, I should still technically hit them with my melter, just be melting through the building at the same time.
That is true. They will still get the cover bonus, but the wall will not pose much of an obstacle.
Yeah, well, first, half action, invoke luck.
Do it.
It's good demo
Pair rolls.
Sure.
You can actually make an action after a narrative declaration, right?
No one minds if I
Yes,
add
you
a
can
glory.
take an action after an narrative declaration.
No one minds if I add a glory to that.
Yeah, go ahead and like put a glory to that. Try and get that extra die.
Okay, spend 1 glory.
Right, 1 extra success.
Okay, that puts a
Yeah.
D in. I get one die to my attack.
At that point, we
Yeah.
might as well have just spent the glory on the attack. Thinking about it.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Well, this is a guaranteed extra dice.
Well, yes, but the glory is
I know.
also a guaranteed extra die. Oh well, it's fine.
You've got extra.
Big brain time.
Okay, Melter's ready. AP of -4, charging up. It is. Hold on. Most of these people will be at. Yeah, most of these guys are at 6 meters, which is in my short range.
Hell
Meaning
yeah.
Meaning that my melter, I add what, a +2 to damage.
You add an extra dice. The +2 to damage only applies to vehicles or buildings.
Yeah. +1 to hit.
And you don't need it. This isn't a reinforced building.
Okay. Well, rolling my attack. Yeah.
Ooh.
Alright. 3 successes and a critical hit.
Yeah. Critical melta hit. Let's see it.
So roll 2d6.
Yep.
$24.
Alright, let me find the crit table.
You're a crit table.
Is that an insult or a
It's
compliment? I'm not sure.
I tend to use that more of like it's either going to be a compliment or just total nonsense.
Probably the latter more often than not.
most of the time, yes.
Alright. Ferocious rending. The attack shreds the opponent's flesh to ribbons, leaving them open to attack. Target suffers 1d3 wounds and is vulnerable 2.
Ooh.
So
Nice.
go ahead and roll a d3.
Okay. /O 1d3. That's 2.
Alright. You unleash your melter, carving through the wall and the window alike, incinerating 2 of these men.
So here's my question. A melta hitting a non-power armored individual. Wouldn't that just be mortal wounds to begin with?
Well, not exactly. They can dodge out the way to try and avoid the worst of it.
Fair.
But if they're hit directly, then it's like poof, instant ash, like the War of the Worlds alien lasers.
Yeah. Because, yeah, that's a base, like, 14 damage. Very little is surviving that.
But yeah, enemy's turn. These guys are going to make a full sprint to avoid getting shot. Alright then, Flux.
Flux, I have given you the setup by sacrificing my wrath. Make the shot.
Motherfucker, that's out of my range.
Flux has a las pistol.
Both for the las gun and las pistol, it's
Not
like
the-
twice my range.
to hit the first truck? It would be for the las gun. It's still within medium range. For the las pistol, yes,
No,
it's too
long
long.
range for las gun is 18.
No, long. I'm looking at the las gun right
That's
now.
short
It's
range for a las gun.
Yeah.
Short right. Yeah.
yeah 12,
Where the
24.
fuck did I get these numbers?
So the long range for the las pistol is 18.
Yeah.
The las gun is 12, 24, 36.
I'm just gonna write that down now.
Good idea.
Yeah, it's a simple action to draw a weapon, right?
Yep.
And I will take out my las gun and do a shooty at the gas thingy. Let there be
Alright.
fire.
That will be a cold shot, which will increase the DN by 1. Is a DN4 shot to hit.
You have not moved this round, right? Right, Hugh?
I mean, I
Yeah,
got
yeah.
it,
But they
so
haven't
it's
yet.
fine.
Okay. I was gonna say you could aim, but yeah.
Alright, go ahead and roll me 2d6.
No, las gun, reliable.
Oh, it is a las gun. Yeah, it's reliable. Alright, yeah.
What does that mean?
It means you don't suffer
Uh,
the first complication involving that weapon.
Yeah, Flux, you take careful aim. Squeeze off a shot. The las bolt cracks out, slamming into the metal canister. You see a spark and a fizz of flame erupt from the hole for a few seconds before it ignites and detonates, blowing the truck over onto its side.
Ooh, yes.
Hopefully onto the side of the people that are using it for cover.
Yes.
The trailer is thrown free, breaking off its connection, crushing one guy. The truck itself flips over, squashing all of the troops that were hiding beside it.
Nice. And the dudes that were on the truck bed, they just got sent flying, right? And are dead.
Yeah, they're gonna have to give me an agility roll to see if they like smash their heads on something. Which they do. Both of them are vulnerable as they smash into the sides of the truck.
Hells yeah.
I think that was a well-spent wrath point right there.
I think so.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent shot, Flux.
Thanks.
Alright then. And the final group's turn. This group up at the top still. They're going to take aim and open fire on the window and rooftop or wherever you are that Flux and Nualia are at. Because
Okay.
you guys are doing the most damage.
I blame you for this.
And I'm going to spend a ruin and give them their Bring It Down ability.
Oh no.
What's that?
Extra ED when attacking the same target as a squad.
I haven't been shot at yet.
You are now. As long as they all aim at you.
Oh,
they,
as long as all
get
of them are.
bonus.
Oh, okay, I get it.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you meant as
9
another
successes.
one. Okay.
Sorry,
The full...
what?
Are you
I'm-
in a window or on the roof?
I'm in a window.
Then you have full cover.
So yes. It still hits, but that means my defense is a 5.
Alright, so they only
Are
get
they specifically shooting at what part of the roof?
They're firing at Nualia.
Okay. Good luck with that, fam. I'm
Yeah.
gonna sit back here with my defensive too.
I made sure that I was in a good position to, tank as many hits as possible.
Alright, that is 10 damage, Nualia.
Okay, that meets my resilience exactly.
Roll me a d3.
2.
You take 2 shock as a hail of las bolts erupts, blowing chunks out of the window frame around you, several bolts slamming into your armor, knocking you back a step.
Shit.
It's fine. Nothing through my armor.
Better not be. We don't need another meltdown from Riven.
Alright. NPCs now. First of all, Lanewald is gonna open fire. And she set up the heavy stubber and braced it, so she's gonna fire at this group.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice.
I haven't given her a heavy stubber yet.
It's base DR 10 plus 2 ED salvo 3.
Alright. And she's using the
She's
same
using the
bullets as
she's
you.
using the dum dum, so she's actually at 3
Alright. And she's gonna salvo.
ED.
9 successes. $13 damage. Yeah. She
Nice.
unleashes a hail of solid slugs downrange, picking off troopers that stray out from behind the truck. It looks like the squad was attempting to run past the truck and down, but Lanewald's hail of fire kills 7 of them as they dash
Nice.
out. Alright, Packard's turn. He's going to take aim at the distant group and pick them off. That's an unfortunate roll. Packard attempts to pick them off from the roof with you, Flux, but his shot goes wide, spranging off the armored mudguard of the tires. And Feely is going to open fire on the guys that are trying to get in.
Oh my god. It'll be his first shot towards somebody.
Yeah. I think he'd salvo as well, really.
Yeah, I would.
Salvo in a panic, though.
Yeah.
And with rapid fire, so he's in rapid fire range.
Oh yeah, so it
It's
gets
an extra ED.
yeah. Ooh,
Damn.
very nice. 2 extra damage.
Alright. Yeah, Feely, as you open fire, Brock, Feely jumps, turning, seeing the troopers leering through the windows, getting ready to open fire. He hip fires his lasgun, spraying it across the wall. And kills 4 of them.
Yeah.
– screaming as he unleashes a fusillade of las bolts. And it is then that the local civilian militia arrive.
No offense, but I just that's kind of breaking the immersion
Yeah.
just a little bit.
That's fair. I'll put the other one on. Since you are actually in a battle now.
Yeah. Here, I'll look it up. You keep handling this.
I've already got it.
Oh, okay.
But yeah. The civilian militia rock up.
Yeah, Noalia is definitely going to call out as they run up. Don't stay out in the open. You're just asking to get shot.
Yeah, they do dash into the building, taking cover on the ground floor.
Hooray for
The mayor
reinforcements.
himself leading the troops. He runs up the stairs to join you, Noalia.
Noalia nods to him as he comes up.
Apologies for our tardiness. He unslings the long las and kneels in a nearby window.
Say that one more.
Unfortunately, that took all their movement,
Okay.
so they can't take an action this turn. So, top of the round.
You guys don't mind if I go first?
Yeah, go ahead. Do what you need to
Yeah.
do.
Because I need to get... Because those guys there are going to be a bit of a pain for us, so...
Mm-hmm.
First, simple action. I'm going to aim with my melter,
Alright.
and I'm going to attempt another invoke luck.
Yep.
With my
That is
simple
fine.
action.
Yep.
2 extra to die.
Only one, unfortunately, because you need to have the 6s above the DN.
Okay, my bad. Okay, well, that's 2 extra die. Well, that's 2 extra die due to invoke luck and aim, so... Yeah. And... Can I spend 2 glory to add to this as well? I just want to get rid of everyone there.
Yeah. Go ahead. I would say spend the glory on your actual attack, not on the invoke luck, because you
You
have.
already-
Yeah, I've already done, yeah, it's on the attack.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. Okay.
Okay. So that's the 10.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
Nice.
Go ahead and roll damage. Alright then. Well, you would have killed 8, but there's only 6 left. So yeah, with careful, focused blasts, you take these guys down, Brock. Eliminating the last of the enemy squad.
Very good. Let's get through this whole battle with the enemy not being able to actually wound any of us.
Alright then. Enemy's turn.
Quick question. These guys, because the trailer flipped over, they're still in cover, right?
Yes.
Okay, wanted to double check.
It'll be the squad at the top, since they can actually still be shot at. So they're gonna... who are they gonna shoot at? Agony of choice. They could. Some of them could fire at Brock, but
They can't really see what's happening over there, can they? Through the trailer and everything else?
the ones on the far right can just make out Brock through the window.
Yeah.
I would say they'd fire on Lanewald, honestly, because she just unloaded a heavy stubber and killed a bunch of dudes.
Fair.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Whenever you're ready, roll 20.
10.
Oh, that's the 99ers, damn it.
Okay.
The wrong character sheet. That explains why I wasn't doing the thing. Okay.
Boy,
Well, they rolled exactly the same, so...
It's a good thing they can't crit.
Alright, then. 10 damage against Lanewald.
Ooh.
Yeah. The hail of lasfire slams into the window frame around Lanewald. Several lasbolts slam into her chest. Her flak armor absorbs 2 of them, but one of them slams right into her collar, knocking her prone. She yells out in pain and writhes on the floor. Lanewald is downed.
They're not able to soak.
They are not. They are NPCs.
Okay.
I suppose theoretically you could roll a soak if you spend a glory for them, because I can do that for them if I spend a ruin.
Well, there's also, I know the flak armor provides 7 resilience. Or no, it provides 3, right? And then their toughness is significantly lower. Right. You lot cool if I spend a glory to soak for him?
Yep.
Okay.
Fine.
Alright. You spend a glory and they can roll determination. They have their own value.
Excellent.
Well, she still goes down. Brock, you hear her cry out and see Lanewald crash to the ground. Feely yelps in surprise. And dashes over to try and help her. Player's turn.
Okay. Nualia does not know about that yet and can't see it, so... but she did just see the hail of fire directed that way, so...
Yep.
Let's see...
You probably heard her shout out as well.
Maybe. That is a fair distance out. That's past the medium range, so that means it's a -1 to hit.
Yeah.
Or +1 DN, whatever.
Yeah, +1 to the DN.
Okay. Alright, simple action, I reload. I am just reloading regular heavy stubber rounds into it, though. Not gonna use up a dum-dum round on that.
Alright. You slap a new belt of rounds in.
And then use my movement to aim.
Yep.
And so that gives me +1, so hopefully that'll help out a bit. And do you lot mind if I spend a glory to give myself another d6 on that?
That's our last one.
Yeah, that will be our last one.
Yep.
Do you want to...
We only have 20 minutes though, so...
Yeah, might as well burn it.
Okay. Okay, so another glory. And then I am salvoing as well, so another 3. It's for a total of 5 extra dice. Alright. And I have 1 wrath left as well. And I'm going to spend that just to bump that even further. I want to try and take every one of those fuckers out.
Go for it.
11 successes total.
Alright then.
Alright, now for the damage dice. 14 damage, 2 exalted icons.
Nice. You kill 8 of them.
Oh.
A hail of solid shot blanketing the truck. The front of the vehicle just erupts in a cloud of sparks. And you see puffs of blood and bodies drop.
And I'm gonna shout to Packard. Packard, focus your fire on the far truck. It does not leave here.
Alright. You don't hear a reply because it's not his turn yet.
Yeah, of course. And yeah, that's it for me.
Found out a little bit. What's wrong with the fire truck?
Oh, I just don't want them to attempt to escape with it. No witnesses.
Alright. Enemy's turn, so it's going to be the squad left in the truck. They are going to move around to the side of the flipped vehicle and they're going to take a shot at Brock. A couple of them clambering up onto the back of the flipped over vehicle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They are not 999ers, damn it. Alright, 5 successes. What's your defense, Brock?
In cover 3, so 2 hit.
Alright. No extra damage dice. 9 damage, Brock.
I'm going to attempt to soak some of that.
Yep.
Okay, so roll toughness.
Alright. Unfortunately, you do not soak any.
Okay, so that is 9 damage total. That means that uses my wound pool. I'm at max wounds.
Alright. Brock, a hail of lasbolts slam into your back through the window, knocking you down. You are downed, and I need you to roll on the memorable injury table. That is a
Okay.
D6.
Straight d6. Okay.
Yep.
A 1.
Alright. Yeah. The ring finger on your right hand is blown off as a lasbolt strikes the handle of your melter gun.
Yeah, Brock's crawling over to the wall to get right up next to it.
Alright then. Flux, it is your turn.
We know there's not more than like the driver left in the other fire truck, right?
You can see that there's only one guy still standing, yeah.
Okay, then I'm probably just gonna shoot the closer truck because there's more humans there.
Sounds reasonable.
Yeah. So I'll do that.
Okay, critical hit.
Yeah. I think that went well. 2d6? Question
Yep.
mark?
Yep. 14 headshot. Yeah. Flux, you take careful aim and squeeze off a shot. Go ahead and roll me 1d3. Yeah, you take careful aim and take a shot straight through a trooper's skull as he thinks he's in cover, but your elevated position gives you an angle. The lasbolt punches straight through the forage cap he's wearing, and he drops to the ground. Go ahead and roll me damage. Nine damage. Yeah. You take aim, squeeze off another shot, another one drops. You get 2 of them in that round of shooting.
Woo.
Alright, NPC's turn. Packard is going to try and snipe that guy. Alright, 6 successes. He gets him. That is the wrong thing. That is a punch, not a long las. 12 damage. Yeah. Packard takes careful aim. Lasbolt flashes out. The last guy in the back rear truck drops to the ground. Flux, you hear him curse under his breath as he rips the power cell out and tosses it to one side.
Did you break it? That's not good if you broke it. I recommend not breaking it.
Cell's dead, not broken.
Whatever you
Long Lads
say.
also has reliable.
Oh, it does, doesn't it?
Yep.
So yeah, he's actually fine. Never mind. Takes the shot. Cool as you like. Drops the last trooper. Lanewold is down. Feely is going to do his level best to stop her from dying on the spot. Alright, she's not going to die, but she is out cold. As Feely does his very best to provide first aid. And the civilians. There's 4 of them. They're going to take their shots. And they didn't move this turn, so they can aim. Yeah, only 3 successes. Between them, they bring one guy down, knocking him off the back of the overturned truck. And the mayor is going to take his shot. Hey, 6 successes. The mayor single-handedly finishes off the group of 3 that are around the side of the truck. With his long las cracking off shot after shot. Alright, top of the round, players.
Has somebody like talked to me about Brock and
Nope.
no?
Not
Feely's
yet.
been doing first aid.
Fair.
Can I take this turn? For I have something because I can do, because there's something I want to do.
Remember, in the down state, you can only take a simple action such as a move, a combat, an attack, or a disengage.
Okay, so I won't be able to use Phantom Grip, which is a shame, but am I able to still crawl over to where the heavy stubber is and get on the heavy stubber and start putting out suppressing fire?
You are not able to shoot in the same turn, but you can certainly crawl over to it.
Actually, hold on. And also swapping to my las gun will also take my whole turn. God damn it!
Unfortunately, yes. You can still give orders.
Smite is 33 meters.
That unfortunately is not counted as an attack.
It's an action. Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
You, Lanewold, and Feely are all out of view of the enemy currently.
Yeah. Fuck it. I'll move over to feeling, grab the external headset, and message over to the top lieutenant.
Yep, you can do that.
Lieutenant, being labeled the town.
On my way.
Alright.
That will have to be my turn.
The remaining 3 troopers. Yeah, 2 of them are gonna break off and start running for the other truck. They can get to there. The remaining guy is going to use pinning fire against Nualia. Alright. 4 successes. Nualia, go ahead and give me a willpower roll.
Okay. Willpower or resolve?
Resolve.
Resolve? Yeah, I kind of wish I hadn't asked that. 2.
A hail of lasfire erupts through the window. You're forced to throw yourself to the ground to avoid being hit. The arc of fire cuts across the room, pinning you in this little corner of the building.
Alright. Which means I don't get a move action, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But I can still shoot.
Yes.
But I have penalties to that.
You are at a DN of +2 to all actions.
Okay.
But that's his turn. So, players.
Can I shoot the fuck?
You certainly can.
Have I already gone this round? I have not, right?
Not yet.
Okay, then yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Flux.
That is just enough to hit him. Go ahead and roll damage. Alright, how do you want to kill this guy, Flux?
Clean shot. Just catches him right in the center of his body, drops him.
Alright, yeah. You can see him leaning over the overturned truck, firing over the cab at Nualia. You take careful aim, squeeze off a single shot, hits him straight in the chest, and he's thrown backwards off the vehicle out of sight.
Alright. Does that end my my penning?
Yep, the hail of lasfire suddenly drops off.
Alright. Have all the enemies gone?
Yep,
Okay, then...
the other 2 made a run for it.
Okay, then, you said they're running?
Yep, they're
Like-
running towards the other truck.
Okay, I'm gonna take this action, my main action, shooting, and then I'll worry about moving. Let's see. Yeah, heavy stubber, they are still within medium range.
Not salvoing. I think I needed one simple action to reload it again. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Pop that magazine in and take fire. No witnesses.
Yeah, you slap a new box magazine in, thread the belt, rack the slide, open fire. Go ahead and roll an attack.
3 successes with a complication.
They're in the open, so that hits them both.
Okay, this is not a reliable weapon.
Go ahead and give me a 2d6.
Let's see. Where was it? There it is. 11.
Out of ammo.
Okay.
It takes a bit of doing. The recoil of the heavy stubber and the distance. You have to unleash a few bursts of machine gun fire. Your last burst catches them both in the back, and they drop to the ground just as you hear the click of your heavy stubber running empty.
Okay, with that, other simple action, just let go of the heavy stubber, and you said I'm on the 2nd floor, right?
Yep.
Okay, I dive out the window.
Alright. Go ahead and give me an athletics roll.
5 successes.
Alright. You throw yourself out of the window. The glass shatters around you. You drop the 2 floors to the ground, slamming to your feet and rolling to cushion the impact. And yeah, you are unharmed. Your armor taking most of the blow.
Excellent. And, yeah, I vox over and say, on my way now. Hostiles are neutralized.
That's good.
Feely kind of looks over your back desperately. Oh, hang in there, Sarge. Oh, it doesn't look good.
Don't worry, Feely. One bright side to this. Not gonna get married anytime soon.
Let's see. This is a 2-story part of the other building, right?
Yes.
Okay. It's not like an overhang, right? It
No.
goes up. Okay.
Yeah, it starts on the ground floor.
Okay. Let's see. Is there a window on the ground floor? Or is it just solid?
No, there are windows on the ground floor.
Okay. Yeah, we're out of combat now, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I just go running, dive through this window, and keep going.
Alright. Go ahead and give me another athletics roll.
3 successes.
Yeah, jumping through a standard window, about a 3 in difficulty. It's not the most graceful of dives, but yeah, you cannon through the window, roll to your feet, finding yourself in what looks like an office of some kind. There's a door at the far end of the room. You run through, smashing it open, opening into a large warehouse with Lanewald, Brock, and Feely crouched by the windows.
Okay, I run up and I say, which one is worse?
Lanewald, she's unconscious.
Okay. Then, yeah, I will, I'll go to Lanewald. Excuse me, and perform Medicae.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a Medicae roll. And
is
you get your Chirurgeon's bonus.
Okay, so I get the +2 because she's dying?
Yeah.
Okay. 9 successes.
Alright. You quickly assess the damage. A lasbolt has struck Lanewald in the collar, burning through her uniform, shattering the collarbone, and blowing a huge chunk about the size of your fist out of her flesh. One of her lungs appears to be punctured, and you think there might be scratches or nicks to the arteries. You feverishly set to work with your chirurgeon's tools, and you are quickly elbow deep in blood as you do your best to clamp off bleeding arteries and veins and clean up the damage as best you can. Lanewold will survive, and she is even conscious, but her entire left side is useless at the moment.
Okay. Once I'm satisfied with her, I go over to Brock.
Alright, give me another Medicaid roll. Brock is not dying,
Right.
he is just downed.
Okay. 8 this time.
Alright, Brock, go ahead and restore 4 wounds. Noelia, Brock has been shot repeatedly in the back. But his armor took most of it. He has several fractured ribs. He has lost a finger on his dominant hand. And he has a las burn to his left side that is quite deep, fairly severe, but you spray it up with burn salve and do your best to heal him up, give him a shot of stims.
While Noelle is doing this, are we still in initiative order?
Nope.
Okay. I want to go down and first off, try and deactivate the bomb in such a way that I can make use of it in the future, because recycling. You know, good old Flux, always a fan of taking care of the environment.
And
And,
so that you can blow it up later.
Exactly. And then we're gonna take a look-see at these trucks and see, because I know one blew up, gonna see how useless it is and or if it can be fixed. And start bringing those around into this settlement.
Go ahead and give me a tech roll for the bomb, and then another for the truck.
Just want you all to know this is 47 more people that we've added to our tally.
Alright. Yeah, you are able to disarm your bomb. It's relatively straightforward. I don't believe you had set a timer on it or anything.
I was remote detonating.
Yeah. So, yeah, you just pull out the detonator, stow it in your kit, repackage the plastic explosive. Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong order. You only got a 4 for the bomb.
Can I re-roll it?
You can.
I haven't used any wrath.
You will have to roll the dice manually. 1, 2, 3, 4,
5.
5d6. Because it will only do the very last roll you made, because the API is a bit limited.
That's fair. I think that
2, 4, 6, 7 extra successes on top of that. Yeah.
Nice.
You easily disarm and replace the explosive. Not an issue at all.
could do this in my sleep.
Examining the exploded truck, it is currently on its side, and looking it over, you've got a very conveniently unobstructed view of the undercarriage and all the really vital components of the actual vehicle. The axle has shattered. The front left wheel is a charred wreck. The the left rear wheels are twisted, and one looks like it's punctured. The door to the cab has been blown off, and the interior has been absolutely obliterated by shrapnel.
Diagnosis. Best use to take it apart and use it to fortify part of this area.
The engine looks like it's still mostly intact, but that's about all you can say for it.
Could I possibly... And I'm not like saying I'm gonna try this right now, but let's just say if I wanted to, could we like take the engine out of it and use it to like help supply kind of the town with like boosting their energy, whatever, for like Laspec recharging or whatever?
With 8 tech, you can tell that this is a hefty engine, much more powerful than the motors running the generatoriums.
Just
It
gonna
is
make
also a
note of
universal combustion
that.
engine.
That sounds like something I don't want to leave here.
I mean, that's up to you. Universal combustion engines can burn anything organic as fuel.
Okay. And going to the other truck, I'm gonna bring it slowly in to not here. I don't know if we have a place to park it, but it shouldn't stay out here.
You can certainly bring it into the town. Go ahead and give me a quick piloting roll. Alright. So, as Flux brings the truck down into the town, and the Walia patches Brock and Lanewald up, we will leave it there for today.
Can I add a little teeny thing?
Sure.
And I don't know if we should put this in like a roleplay thing or whatever, but I do want to talk to Noalia about taking the engine out of that truck and repurposing it for this place.
Well, you can... I'd say you can do that next session. Make a note of it somewhere so that you don't forget.
Cool.
And we'll pick up exactly where we left off next time.
I dig it.
All right.
But yeah, well done everyone. You survived another battle. You're officially veterans now.
Woo!
Does that mean we get XP?
Not yet. You
Damn.
get XP for completing your mission objectives.
Well, technically we just did.
No, we didn't. We get
You-
XP when we complete the whole mission. Not
Yeah,
part.
when you finished your scouting mission, then yes, you will gain XP.
Now, I will be surprised if we don't get between like 5 and 7 XP. Because it is like a joint mission thing. But we're not going to get it till after.
Yep.
But yeah, doing well. You even managed to salvage a truck.
So, since Brock said I can't drive the main thing, and since one of the places we're going is heretical, I was thinking I could maybe drive the truck.
That's up to the team to decide.
We'll decide next week. But yeah. Well, as you said, we will end off there. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by. As a reminder, we are still raising money for the Trevor Project. If you have not heard of them, they are a LGBT plus focused charity organization. LGBT plus focused suicide prevention hotline and charity organization. With everything happening as it is in the world, and with more hate being pointed towards the LGBT plus community, their work is more necessary than ever, and it would be very much appreciated if you have any spare funds to please donate towards them. Nightbot has linked a few times in chat, but if you have missed those, then if you scroll down the page just a little bit, you will see under the video player there is a handy-dandy little donate button, which will take you to the campaign page. Every little bit is appreciated. It does not matter how small or how large it is. But yeah, thank you very much. If anybody has anything that they wish to plug?
Yeah, might as well plug my stream. Hello, Dragon Master Outcast. I am the player of Brock. If you want to, this is my Twitch channel. This week, well, I was going to be playing Oblivion again, but fucking mods decided to make the game not work. So instead of me trying to fix that, I decided, you know what, fuck it. Haven't played Dark Souls in a while, so I'll be playing Dark Souls free probably later tonight, and Wednesday and Thursday, I'll be going back to doing a randomized Nuzlocke. So if you're interested in seeing me basically play Pokemon Platinum for a little bit, but then meet a small child who has Giratina for some apparent reason and have my entire party wiped, well, come watch me there. Once again, my Twitch link is in the chat. I'm currently sitting at 33 followers. I am 17 off getting to affiliate. So yeah, I'm going to make it a goal that I hit affiliate by the end of October, hopefully. And if that happens, I promise if I hit affiliate, I promise I'll do a full playthrough of Resident Evil 7. Which, the first time I ever tried playing that game, I had a major panic attack and had to shut off the game.
Well, hopefully it's not as bad this time.
Yeah, I just have to have Mr. Booze on hand to help me power through.
That doesn't seem like the most ideal plan.
Yeah.
Speaking of not ideal plans, don't watch my shit. But if you did want to watch my shit, come watch my shit.
Go watch their shit.
Occultism and weird philosophy stuff and yeah, edgelord bullshit all day every day. Not all day every day. Thursdays usually, kind of. Probably not this week, but eventually. I have a YouTube channel. That's it. That's all I got.
I want to tell them what the YouTube channel is.
I put it in the chat.
Yeah.
It was lacking.
No, it
Right.
took me a second to copy paste it.
Then yeah, once again, thank you everybody, and to the anonymous donator who said thank you on the Tiltify campaign. No, thank you. As well, thank you, Gaming Archaeologist, for the raid. It is much appreciated, and have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Cheers.